Welcome to session number 6 of our adventure in Donkey Kong Bananza. We are here in sub-layer 902. Here in the 900s, the Tempest layer. Up to this point, we've been trying to do each of the layers just end-to-end in one sitting, but this one, we did have to make a little bit of a stop between 901 and 902, just to make sure we had enough time to progress through this as thoroughly as we would like. So let's just take a quick look at our progress so far. We have, as far as the Tempest layer is concerned, collected all of the available bananas so far in 900 and 901, and we just dropped into 902, and we're going to begin there today with the newly acquired Elephant Bananza, now part of our repertoire. So as you can see, it seems like there is going to be quite a few post-game bananas that will appear here, like this jump between 15 and 24. Like many jumps between numbers that we've seen on the list in the past, I'm sure that there will be a reason to return here eventually. But for now, since we are loading back in, we did kind of have to accept the terrain reset in the top two layers. Hopefully that's not too much of an issue, since we did get our fill of all the Banandium gems there so far. So here in 902, as we observed at the end of the previous stream, we really can't get a good view of the interior at all, unless we can maybe bust down some walls to give the camera a bit of a vantage point. But we do see already some bananas that are available, like that one back there, so we're going to see what we can do and collect everything we can. So let's begin. Beat the sinister Blusterwing again. Well, third time lucky perhaps, because we're still chasing it further downstairs. And one skill point at the moment. We could collect at some point, but right now let's just keep that in case we decide to bank up something else. And let's talk to this one. Could that bizarre bat just now have been our beloved Blusterwing? Says right there in the quest tracker. It whooshed off in that direction at an incredible speed. I'm so confused. Why was the singing Blusterwing wearing that odd mask? I guess it doesn't usually wear that. We do know that the weather is affected by its mood, but it's rather more sinister right now. The bird that controls all of the weather in the underground world does so by singing from its heart. Windstorms, thunderclouds, lightning, that songbird can cause them all just by tweeting a tune. Blusterwing, I'm worried about you. The Blusterwing is a bird, and one that actually loves eating bananas. We usually offer bananas to ensure pleasant weather. Well, I mean, I guess that's been taken away for all the obvious reasons. But we'll just listen to them complain about the cold. Oh, here's an elephant fractome. We haven't actually seen very many of those. But we're just going to dig around here and find what bananas we can. There was that one that was inside, so we'll route our way there from Pachyderm to Relaxiderm. Having a rather lovely sit and read by the cliff's edge over here. Anyway, let's get in and let's try to grab that other banana that we had scouted already. This one's saying something. No hot water is coming out. Well, that's fine. It just means that it's cool enough for us to walk. Yeah, I mean, slightly out of reach for us, but it's okay. We can just possibly even just chunk jump with this one. Oop. Oh, let's do it again. Come on, spin. There we go. Even just a spin jump would do, in fact. And there's a challenge room over there. We'll punch our way to it. Probably we could have just approached it from up front, but You know what? Let's take a look. It's here. Just carve a way through, although maybe that side doesn't look like it's forthcoming, so I see. We need to pay this guy. And let's see what this one's all about.
Challenge accepted.
Zipline Valley. Now, we haven't been very fluent with this mechanic so far, but I guess we can jump from line to line. Okay. And we can definitely hop from line to line, so let's do it. Reminds me of some of the segments in Retro Era DKC for sure. There are a couple of segments just like this all over. The Freeze, for instance. That's one banana. I don't know if we've passed the first one already. Yeah, we have. So, unless, of course, it's just somewhere in the immediate vicinity. That is designated as number 2, though, which means that we have potentially missed number 1. Oh, it's actually probably on top all the way at the beginning. We'll go back for it in that case. But yeah, it looks like we should have just ascended at the beginning. And it would be hidden there. Whoop. Here, though, we just take the ride. There is a break if need be. Something shiny over here. Just coins. Okay, no problems. No problems. That was momentarily concerning, but no, that's actually pretty simple. So let's go back to the front of this room to see what we bypassed. Yeah, it does look like at the entrance there's a towering edifice that we did not take a proper look at. And, oh, I see, it zips over there, barrel cannon over there, so yeah, obviously we should be going up. That implies a chunk jump. Oh, there we go. Can we climb? Yes, we can. That's all there is to it. Just need to notice it, except we need a chunk over here. That's fine, we can do that. Oh, except that's too fragile to be a chunk. I did not think about that. We need something slightly firmer. Yeah, not quite good enough for a zip unless I'm mistaken. But what we can do is we can put this down and... Alternatively, we could have just done a spin, or could we have just climbed with this? Oh, hang on. Could also have used the elephant to just absorb one of these, but let's just try to do a spin up here. And, you know, we could have just walked up, I think. Is this just climbable? It is just climbable. We could have just walked up. Too bad about that balloon we burned just then. There we go. Much better. We didn't really play very much with the zipline mechanic when it was introduced in 901, and so it serves us right for not knowing that it is material dependent.
And we're back.
All right, let's continue.
Cool.
What's on this sign over here? Trunk Dunk Hot Springs. The heat from Layer's lava keeps Trunk Dunk Hot Springs at a blissful, rejuvenatingly warm temperature. good long soak has been known to soothe aches and pains and may help you work up an appetite for bananas, as if we needed more of one already. Simply slip into the springs and remain perfectly still to enjoy a soothing soak. Its healing effect should kick in shortly. So yeah, much like our Breath of the Wild hot springs. Let's see. I see something up this wall. It's just a coin, but sometimes it leads you towards something worth checking, and so like that shelf up there, which may or may not lead somewhere more interesting afterwards, like a banana close by. Isn't it? No, I guess it isn't. I thought it was. No, it's just a glow. Okay. But we can just scout from up here and see if we see anything really promising. That looks like a bit of an entry point there. Let's try it. Well, it's metallic up top, so. What is this anyway? Metal. What are you fussing about? I'm supposed to pull out the plug for the hot spring, but I got it cold and my tongue is all stubbed up. I think I can use my nose like this. Schnurf. Wish I could just enhance my inhale. Yeah, well, now we know how to do that. We've enhanced it plenty. So, let's get over here and just chunk it away. And there we go. You unstuck the nozzle and cleared out my schnozzle. Did we get anything for our trouble? This trunky tap delivers spring water straight from the source. Well, I guess now we have a healing pool and we have a higher water level, maybe, but I guess that's how we progress through this zone, potentially. Makes me think that we should check all of the lava around here. Also, there's going to be some kind of terrain that we need to eliminate. We've already done it. 70,000 lava. Well, given how much we soaked up in 901, that's not surprising, so let's have a banana. And we'll get another point. Again, I don't know if we're saving up for anything in particular. Might want to boost some elephant powers, but we will see. Or might finally go for some of the basics. Yeah, 3 levels of collection. We'll see. Let's just hold off for now. Make decisions later when we have more points to work with. I think there's likely to be something obstructed here, but yes. Oh yeah, because I guess we could clear a path up to the top there since it's slippery all around at the moment. Let's get a better viewpoint first. I do see a getaway that we can build here as well, so. Yeah, there is a banana up there. That looks like it might be elephant dependent. So we just want to... yeah, no, we should actually make ourselves a passage. Oh, look at that. Hide and seek, maybe? Yeah, we just need a wall. We don't need too much going on here. But I guess we can just stay on this what we can and just clean up. Don't need to be exact. Although, just watch us take little bits of damage from one spot we left behind. Okay. Oh, spin doesn't let you climb though, so let's watch out here. Trying to get up in this area. And we should just be able to punch through once we get into the non-slippery side. Up we go. In through here. Yeah, it's a little difficult to tunnel upwards with the camera being what it is here, but we'll maybe try to punch slightly to the outside so we can get out. And make a hole that allows us to proceed.
Hey, a banana!
Yeah, I see the banana. Oh, we actually overshot it, didn't we? Yeah, we overshot it by quite a bit, so let's take that. Anything else up here? Not really. Just some coin. So we'll go down there, make the getaway, and see what else we can come for in the area. I feel like there was something close to this section here. Yeah, I saw that earlier when we passed by.
Great job!
Saw that on the ping anyway, as we were finding the triangle of challenges. You found us. 4 of us hid nearby. Find us. Try. Yeah, I guess that was why we need to vacuum this up. So, yeah, we only found 1, but this one's going to give you the camera view of where you need to check. Everywhere here. Okay, so that's actually a fair bit. We should vacuum up more lava. Perhaps. Can you find all of us relaxing? Well, I mean, one of them was kind of hidden underneath us already, so we should check the area a bit further, but we'll do this first. So plots in the oddest of spots.
Looks cozy. Hey, DK, are you awake? I snuck into the hot spring before this. It was so warm. I'm all cozy now. You should try it.
Still comes as a shock to me that we don't just have 3 hearts of base health anymore after suddenly deciding to upgrade those for once. Bit low on balloons right now, though. Alright, so we're outside here. There's probably more that we can check on the exterior, but yeah, starting with coming out this way, but we'll see what we can do. Also, this area here, that looks like it has some potential. Going up some of those pipes, perhaps. Including this area up top, which we have yet to check. And which has a rope coming back down, should we make it there. So, yeah, good reason to maybe do this climb if we can. Again, spin jump doesn't let you climb, so let's get up this way. To my great surprise, these surfaces are not slippery. We discovered that to our shock the other day, and got a fossil map here instead, and then, yeah, so we have another getaway available immediately. There's bananas sitting up there, but you haven't a clue how to get to it. Oh, that's actually simple. Let's do come on. Spin here first. I was hoping spin, and then chunk jump. Should be able to do it. We need to stand in a higher position to start. I need to build a little pile here first, but, you know. Yeah, because we would need to build something to stand on just to get ourselves a tiny bit of extra height. Either that, or stick some dirt around here, perhaps. Now, you know what? You can do that. That actually... Yeah, dirt sticks to the surface. We'll just stick some dirt then. It's easy enough. Oh, whoops, except we don't want to crash into that. Yeah, just make some more, just for safety, I guess. Yeah. Oh,
Focus.
can we actually aim here? Okay. And then we'll try not to break everything. Come on, spin. Okay, that's fine. And then after this one, we can just double jump it. Go.
There's a banana.
Taking in the stormy scenery. So yeah, we'll get that getaway, obviously, and just fill in everything we can before we continue. What did you say? You got the banana. That was fantastic. Yeah, especially if you got to eat it. A bit of a challenge over here, which will be elephant related. We've been told of a massive bird in this lair that can control the weather. There's equally massive elephants here live alongside this bird, observing the weather and conducting experiments. We had some of the trainee forecasters predict the weather for us. The verdict was that the road ahead for us, as well as destination, would see sunny skies. Well, I mean, the explorer tones were well ahead of us here, so we better build this first. In the lava. I'm sure Pauline has something to say about that, just, you know, sleeping right next to the lava wall. Doesn't seem the most comfortable.
So hot, but so nice. After the sauna warms your body, cool off with a dip in the pool down the hall. Then dry off and step out to feel the breeze on your skin. That's how the elephants do it. They really like this spa, and I get why. Well, once you get used to being sweaty, it's so relaxing. Try it, DK. Warm your trunk and then enjoy a cool dunk.
I think DK already is a cool dunk. But anyway, it looks like... I don't think it's necessarily safe to fall asleep in a sauna, but let's grab some dirt and... Oh, we need some stone for sturdy lava here to grab it. Or we'll just use the elephant. We'll use the elephant. But let's take a look at this challenge first just to see what we're going for. That's fine. We just need to aim. And that's simple.
Breeze through that one.
And while we've got the elephant going on, let's just take out the fossil as well. And just see if there's anything else that we need to reveal here. Probably not. It's just a bit of challenge room. There's a bit of a wind-up, wind-down effect at a trunk vacuum, kind of like spinning up and down a minigun. Sauna is far, far too hot. The cold plunge in a hot sauna, that's a pachyderm's nirvana. Okay, let's get over here. Let's see about our count so far. What are we missing in this section? Nope, 902. So we got 41 and 42 to look into. 43 and 44 were what was up here, so we should go downstairs for a little bit more, and then we're probably ready to continue from that point. Anything else to look at here? Oh, fossils. Oh, we're hitting metal though. And just directly below, yeah. There we go. We were close by. Now, didn't I say that there was something we wanted to come up? Yeah, that's clearly reachable. It doesn't look like there's a banana necessarily, but we should see if maybe we can get in the inside there. That's a bit of a clue to something that we can do as well, perhaps. Also, we were saying that dirt does go on these surfaces, and so we can do what we did last time and build some steps. What we did 2 streams ago in the snow was very satisfying. We'll just extend that a little further. You can even just build a continuous dirt wall and just climb it, actually. We don't want to worry about breaking our steps. But yeah, here we can just build. And then we come all the way up here. Let's see, let's seal this bit. Maybe build a protrusion going that way. And we'll see if the surface beyond that is slippery. If it is, then oh, hang on, wrong surface.
Steady.
Yeah, we might need some more that we throw up at that point just because it looks like it is a slippery surface to get up. We don't even know if there's anything up there. We'll go up there and scan. Yeah, there's no banana up there, but there is... but perhaps there's some way that you can get in there and inside, though. So maybe there is a reason why we might want to step just a little bit further and drop in. Because there's no banana immediately, but it could lead us to one. Certainly, and we're able to jump there, building more dirt to build. And eventually chunk jump, so we should do it. Let's build more of a hold over here first. Okay. So here, for instance, we can build, and then from here we would need a few more pieces. I think we can totally do it. Also, what about this side? This side looks like it's still slippery. Okay. Right, we need a bit more dirt. We can just attach more chunks to the midpoint and grab some of those, but I feel like it's better to play carefully here, and let's just make a few more chunks for steps. Okay.
Focus.
So for example here, now we can have, oh, no, we broke it. It's too bad. And build some more climbing holds. No, this one, for instance, yeah, the thing is, if I pick this up, I'm going to fall. That's the issue with that. Need to build some more over here if we can. No, this one.
Aim.
That's not going to go. That's a little obstructed now. Let's just walk and just build carefully. Even if there's nothing up there but a couple of nuggets of gold, it's still going to be satisfying to confirm that and take in the view, so... Yeah, we... to build a few more steps here. That's still going to be a little too short. Might take a bit of time to do this, that's all. But being able to build solutions like this has been one of my favorite things about this game so far, so we'll take an opportunity to show it off when we can. Nope. Oh, we didn't drop it? Okay, almost. Yeah, we need a vantage point that we can actually get onto here. So for example, we come here, and oh, and we broke it. Nah, it's too bad. We broke all of that. In fact, we broke all of it, all of those steps. Might be nothing up there anyway, but it looks like it might be open though. I don't know. Maybe there's no opening. Maybe it's just some nuggets on top. You never know, though. Anyway, let's figure out where we haven't been. We know there's steps down here. We know there's also up here we haven't checked. I think we haven't really been to this end very much apart from seeing some of the holiday makers there initially. Again, it's very difficult to see what's inside the box here because the camera is obstructed in all directions. Unless we manage to punch out a wall or something. It's okay. Let's come back to this idea if there's a reason to. I feel like it's going to take too long. But it's interesting. And they did put a few nuggets there just to reward the player for trying. That looks like something down below. Not really, just a little hold there. Probably nothing. Let's continue down the rope and go back to the interior. Oh, no, hang on. We never picked this up either. Or checked any of the shops around. You touch us, you'll earn quite a burn. That's what rocks are for. Hot lava is cool when you know what to do. Did I just scan something there? Treasure chests. Oh, that's down in the water though. Can I break it? So yeah, we're missing at minimum 2 bananas that are in this section before we proceed. But there's quite a lot we haven't looked at, so... I may actually have to just buy some more balloons at some point just as a bit of a safety, but... we'll see. If we really get into that much danger. It's better than, you know, taking the 500 penalty repeatedly for falling into pits. That one's singing... do we know why it's singing? Relax and whine and enjoy. Oh, we still have to do the hide and seek one, yeah. We haven't done it yet, okay. 4 of us are hiding in this jumbo spot. Tempted to just vacuum everything, but... we'll see. I feel like... well, let's see what the range of that is, because... where was that little... lava warming station earlier that is suspiciously shaped like a fractone? This got to be it. No, that's not it. Oh, yes it is. Okay. So yeah, it's anywhere in the jumbo spot. The range is not just restricted to what we saw on the camera. That looks it, so we look at anything that roughly matches that shape. And of all kinds of materials that provide camouflage. There's one. And then we need to find one that's number 1. Yeah, it looks like they tend to be of different materials, typically, but not always. There's probably one up top, if I had to guess. We should check that area again. That banana. Possibly around the water as well, because that's one thing we haven't really inspected. Just looking around carefully at the shapes. They tend to be fairly visible by shape. We should come up to this sequence here because that looks suspicious in ways that we haven't properly inspected yet. And what about up here? Treasure?
Ow, lucky!
More juice that we don't have the capacity for at the moment. I was thinking there'd be one here, but I guess not. Anything in the vicinity though, there's just some nuggets up there that we're beginning to punch into. Fossils? Yes, fossils. Lots of them. Let's see if we can actually make a passage. Look like they're kind of on the outside though. Okay, one more somewhere. Do a bit more vacuuming perhaps, but that was already a solution for one of them. That's why I think it's probably not the solution for a second. But if we get back up to the top, that has some potential. Oh. Yeah, this was where we had the banana earlier. Whoops. Just looking around here to see if there's anything that looks like it might be a fragment tone. What about this thing here? That's just a pot. Break everything looking for it. Let's take a look at this one again just to see. Search area. So here within view, do we actually see all the ones we uncovered so far? Not really, so... But as long as it's somewhere in the jumbo spot area, which is anywhere in this room, really. Because we found... Well, I mean, we could try to figure out, you know, during sequence 1, 2, 3, 4 somehow that it might be arranged. One is here. Then there was the one we dropped here. Let's grab some of this. And then there was the one on the other side that was the lava all the way over there. So yeah, it's a pretty wide area to look at. I still think that we should be paying a bit more attention to something at the water level. Possibly even down here. Again, it's the shape that's always the giveaway for it. But you need to see how it's camouflaged in different materials. They're usually not that hidden necessarily. Because otherwise the solution would just be to break everything until you find it by literal brute force. We should look around and see if anything pops up as particularly odd in terms of shape or structure. There's something over there that looks like it's inside the rock. Yeah, this crystal shape, that's gotta be it. That's it. Just needed a scout. That's definitely it. And we'll see how we're doing for the bananas numerically, because they'll give us a sense of what we're missing. Looks like you ate your fill. Had to go all the way back down, of course. So yeah, now we've got 42 somewhere probably close by, because 3 and 4 were upstairs. We'll scrape for some fossils in the meantime since we're here, because that could just lead me somewhere interesting. That looks like it's on the other side of the wall, though. Maybe. We'll punch here and see. Yeah, it's deep on the other side. Potentially. Let's see. Not really going to punch through that. However, we can go up, maybe, and punch. No, that's still under ceiling. Because, yeah, in terms of the outside layer, better to just go out the standard way and climb it. There's probably going to be a banana close to the structure anyway, so. Given that we haven't been up that section, have we? Yes, we have. Okay. No, we haven't really done much around this area specifically, so there might still be worth something. Might be something worth looking at, so we'll see. That looks conspicuously climbable, this whole area over here, and that makes me think that we should check something like this bulb back here. So that's if we can manage to get there, and got a rock here probably won't do the job. We would get some dirt instead, so might be a difficult reach. Does look very tantalizing as a possibility, though. Let's see if it's approachable from the other side. Not really. It's one of those things that just looks so close to being possible. Also, we can check this area here before we get onto the zip lines. There's this area down here that was Hot Springs Getaway. We actually didn't really pop out of the Hot Springs Getaway to see the backside. And that might be worth returning to. Or did we? I don't know. But it would make sense for that one to be placed numerically as the one that we're searching for currently, so. Yeah, so let's just go back down. Find where that getaway was built. Oh, also there's this whole section here. That's towards the exit though, so we don't want to do that yet. Unless there's something that conspicuously reveals it. Oh, yeah, challenge room. Okay, that's gotta be it. That's definitely it. So let's slap this. And we'll go for the room down here instead. Adequate by 8. Okay, quite a lot to slap through here. And then yeah, we need to slap, and then oh, we probably need to grab some of these. Should be fine for time. I like that it gave you just enough time to really map your way through. Now, 3 points can afford anything at this point, so it's just a matter of whether we want to make a choice necessarily. I mean, you know, given that we're in this zone, maybe buffing the elephant further is not too bad an idea. So we don't run out of inhalation. Or we can hold off and decide later. That's what we tend to do. Get into collecting, get into charge slab. Yeah. Probably one of the elephant ones, but let's see what our limitations are as we progress and what we feel like we need more of as we get a little deeper into the zone. Doesn't hurt to bank points anyway for whatever the next Bananza turns out to be. We're not really desperate to improve the character at the moment. But let's check the numbers to see if we have filled in the one that we want. We haven't, so we still need 42, I think, in the main zone before we continue. And it was a suspicious location I was talking about earlier. We wanted to see what was behind it. What was behind the getaway that we built on the side, didn't we? Let's see. That's this corner over here. So let's point the camera. Yeah. And let's check outside. I'm pretty sure I didn't actually come back here. But I'm not sure that actually gives me very much information. Let's see if this actually allows you to get onto any location we haven't really seen. There's also a sign up here that we haven't read. Right, because we were here. No, we were here previously. That's how we climbed up. Yeah. Okay. Hang on, let's just like this. Fossils. More fossils in either eye. It's surprising that there isn't a banana nearby, but well. So what this is, and also scout even more. This area features several prominent rock formations with familiar shapes. The large rocks protect the areas beneath them, making them ideal rest stop locations that are safe to explore. If you're able to stand atop them, they also provide a fantastic view of the larger area. Thank you, Rocky Cousins. Okay, well, we can go down for that fossil as well before we proceed. We've definitely overshot number 42 in there somewhere, though, so we'll go back for it. Oh, no, here's a banana. This could be 42, it could be 46. We'll see.
A banana?
Wouldn't be surprised if it was 46, just given placement. But we'll see, because it's kind of on the way up to the top, so. Just want to make sure we've combed through this area thoroughly. Yeah, it is 46. So we want to look for 42 still. Back in the spa area. So yeah, 41 was the hide and seek. So 42's got to be pretty close. I don't really even remember who we have or haven't talked to here, so. More fossils, we can go over there, and sometimes just punching our way through the problem will reveal information. And if we don't catch it now, we could eventually just buy a map for it. Oh, that's not it. I feel like we didn't really pick anything up for this specifically, lowering this. And so maybe it's related to that. Because we know it's likely to be something in the spa area, so. Could be related to how we unblocked it. If we unblocked it, what does it even open for me? Yeah, we unstuck your nozzle and cleared out your schnozzle, but what do we get for that? We haven't been up there. Doesn't look like anything though. Oh, nope, just overshot completely. I don't think it is anything, but we'll check one more time. We can just point a little more accurately. Oh, no, not this way. Just trying to rotate the camera so we can do a roll off the wall. No, doesn't look like anything. No, it's got to be in this zone somewhere. Past the fragment zone hide and seek. This is a real chill, yeah. Because we know that 43 was when we go upstairs, so it could be something upstairs as well that we missed in the way. Somewhere along this passage. Just seeing if there's anything particularly suspicious. Yeah, we might just have to map this one out later, but it'd be nice to get it all done now. So have we actually done the chip exchange at this zone? I think we have, but let me just check. Yeah, Tempest chip exchange, we've done it. It's not going to be that, and it wouldn't be in that position on the list regardless. So yeah, check this area. I think we had anyway. I don't know how thorough we really were about that. Yeah, this area is going to be a little too far. Up here, yeah, this was 43 up on top. 44 actually, 43 down there. That means it should be close to, you know, on our approach towards the rope. It has to be in this section. But it has to be probably something related to one of the NPCs. Unless there's a bit of tunneling that we need to do somehow. Again, it seems suspicious to me that we didn't pick up anything related to blocking the nozzle. So maybe there's something dependent on that. It's so cold, maybe we need to warm you up or something. Or, well, no, this one's happy that it's so cold. I'll leave that side, cool off your hide. And you, have we done much here? Well, we came out. We listened to these, maybe we were... Oh, it's Cranky. Okay, no, it's listening to Cranky. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. We just bypassed this, searching for it the whole time, and we just didn't even stop to talk to him. Okay, hopefully he has some new material. This one was a place that made him easy to find. And, yeah, we've heard this before. Let's see if he says anything that's a variation on this. Not really. What a rotten crook, waggling his pathetic tail back and forth as he burgles other folks' bananas. I mean, does Void Kong really have much of a tail, or is Cranky just referring to his rear end in general? Because we've had our suspicions about what he's been telling us about the chase, but once I catch up to him, I'll give that tail a good whack with my shovel. You see, yeah, that's one of many things that has caught our attention. I mean, it's a Nintendo game. It's not going to say that he's going to give him a whack on the arse, but the fact that he's referring to the tail does make me wonder. Now, that should have been 42. Yes. So, let's proceed to the next section. Yeah, I think we've been reasonably thorough here, so... Although maybe there are fossils that we can still trace that we hadn't taken. Nope. I think we'd actually picked up all the ones in this section that we could map. I mean, obviously there will be more perhaps that we did not pick up maps for that we'll come back for at another time. So far, we've just been doing 100% in bananas for each zone. We'll worry about 100% for fossils much later. However, we do have enough fossils to potentially buy some other upgrade now if we wanted. So let's do that quickly before we go. Yeah, because we hadn't fully upgraded the Tempest coat just yet, or acquired any of the recolors, but let's get the elephant extended first. And it would be interesting to switch to mango maybe later. I kind of like Napoleon's yellow coloration right now, though. Okay, let's go over to glue gum and grab a chunk and continue. So, what are you telling me? So many active tornadoes and lightning strikes, too. This might be the stormiest storm in all of meteorological history. Stranger still, the Blusterwing had on a sinister mask, and it headed toward our research outpost, Stormy Station. Well, we know what to do. Okay, let's grab a rock. Big chunk of rock. And let's ride. Oh, I said... Hang on. Take two. I said... Let's ride. Swing flew to Stormy Station. Yeah, we noticed. And we'll need to... Other things around here. I see fossils and bananas already. This is an elephant problem. Because we can create a section down there to continue through. There we go. And we might as well just vacuum up everything while we can. I think we are going to extend the elephant's uptime just because, you know, it's easier to just press the button and let things happen. Oh. I think the uptime matters more than the range. Speaking of which, okay, fossils on that side. Oh, it's over there. We can just throw a rock at it, though. This one. Also, because elephant is kind of required for this section. Oop. First of all, let's not throw rocks at the rocks that we're standing on. And there's probably more that we can reveal here. I mean, given that Melon is there, it's supposed to be an elephant moment. Yeah, the uptime is quite nice on this now. At long last, yes, but we'll tap that melon. And we'll scan around here. Obviously, that column down here looks suspicious, but nothing that twist right at this moment, so let's just continue. Okay, for lightning, yeah, I guess I have to. What are we filling in this time? This is an elephant problem as well. We have the range that... Oh, no. We don't quite have the range. You know what? But we can... Oh. Used a chunk. And try to hit that a bit more. There we go. Let's not stand under lightning, though. Yeah, so it follows you a little bit and then locks into position and gives you a moment to escape. So yeah, it does track you slightly. Tracks. Then you just keep moving and then it goes. Yeah. We need to pay attention to that for once. No need for help just yet. Although it does give you the partial heart, even if you are on yellow. Keep your nose in a no. When lightning strikes, it can cause significant damage, especially in open areas without coverage. If you're watching the weather and a lightning strike is imminent, grab and hold a chunk of terrain to stay safe. Be extra cautious while standing on water or on slippery iron. The lightning might electrify the whole spot in a flash. Remember, if you find yourself in a lightning storm, stay out of the water and grab some cover. Well, but we're still scanning the goodies, aren't we? So there's quite a lot over there, and there's puzzles. We didn't hit the first time, so yeah, this is slippery area, maybe. Just gonna punch through here. There we go. Oh. Almost fell. Anything else we want to scan for here? Probably not at the moment. Just grab a chunk and go. Yeah, we checked. Oh. This area, I guess we did check that already. Let's take a look. Okay, just a little more to go. A spot up there as well. Who's gonna hit? Yeah. Ah, I see. Over there. You know what? Ostrich gets us over there if we want to skip. That actually is a pretty significant skip, though. We might want to follow the course just to stay on track. 47:48. Yeah. We could just go straight with the ostrich, but given that a lot of these zip lines look like they're kind of one-way routes, we would need barrel cannons back, etc. For once, I'm actually going to stay on the main section. Kind of reminds me of that section by section layout. Oh, let's get something harder. Of Bowser's Kingdom in Odyssey. That's a fossil. Looks like it. Which itself was kind of like a throwback to the level structure in Galaxy, where you just kind of go pod to pod. You think this is more like Ruined Kingdom? Aesthetically, I guess, with everything stormy. I mean, you know, Ruined Kingdom was pretty brief. You just hit the dragon and that's it. But I think structurally, the way you go pod to pod, the later game was. But yeah, the color scheme definitely with the sort of purplish storm and stone everywhere.
Did you feel that rumbling? The thunder down here is intense. Wait, was that your stomach? Yeesh, don't scare me like that. storm cloud in your belly? It really sounded like thunder that time.
Yeah, what a really fascinating moment aesthetically it was, though, to run into Rune Kingdom for the first time in Odyssey. Because it's just such a change up from how the rest of the game looks. Particularly the dragon that, you know, it's kind of like Mario crashed somewhere he wasn't supposed to go, right? It's like you're temporarily ejected from a Mario game. But the neat thing about Odyssey, though, is that it was really quite afraid to make Mario feel like he's traveling, make the player feel like Mario's traveling by, you know, having such a strongly defined sense of style in each of the kingdoms that's kind of sometimes at odds with what we expect a standard feel of Mario to be like. Where, you know, people were looking at New Donk City for the first time and thinking, wow, you know, the sort of human characters here seem to be somewhat at odds with Mario's design of proportions and such. And I'm looking at it and thinking, well, of course it is. It's supposed to be Art Deco, right? Like, it's clearly kind of like the geometries and proportions you get out of people in an Art Deco painting, almost. Okay, this is one of those water pools we were warned about. We should really seriously just go elephant here. I mean, there's melon there for a reason. Let's launch the platforms as we go and try to get off of the lightning pods as we... Yeah. Water pods, rather, as lightning comes down. Okay. Yeah, we got tracked a little closely. That's fine. We'll just deal with it. It does temporarily disrupt your movement, the same way that being burned by lava does, but luckily we didn't take a dive. But yeah, between this and the dripping lava in 901, it's kind of interesting that you have all these global weather effects and hazards start coming in the Tempest layer. Thanks to the roof, we feel lightning proof, but and I dig. Barrel cannon down here. Oh, that's really necessary. And a mud bath. I didn't know I was even in a mud bath, but we'll see. I guess, yeah, this is soft but very light colored mud. Hence the impediment to our movement, since we're not wearing the anti-mud trunks right now. We're wearing the anti-lava trunks right now, which is still useful given that we occasionally do a nice little touch here and there. Over there. Maybe punch. Oh, that's encased though, so let's just get out. Muscle over there. Treasure is still over there, but it was inside. I see, inside this little fixture, so. Inside the pool. There's a danger above this roof, and that's the truth. That watering can is a watering cat. Okay, elephant time. Okay. You know what? Yeah, actually we could just do that. Just remove the floor. Oh yeah, we're still permanently elephant here.
And we're back.
Well, water, you know. Barrel cannon here. That's interesting. I wonder where it goes. Well, we'll see where it points. Just up. Oh. Interesting.
Good find.
Okay. Banana over on that side. If we can get there, I'm sure we can follow this course. Oh. You know what? Let's talk to this one. He's going to point us to a banana. Rain, rain, rain. Such a pain, but we're totally dry way up high. Umbrellas are pretty great, aren't they? It's good to be under one in a storm. There are other umbrellas over there, and something good surely awaits under one of them. Under that one specifically.
Let's go get it.
Where did that go? Hang on. Point this way. Did we see an umbrella here? I didn't see an umbrella here. Oh, there's an umbrella. But that's way off of what we need, though. Why is it telling me it's under an umbrella? We don't see one. This is the pile that we're looking for.
A banana.
There's treasure everywhere. We'll absolutely take that. Yeah, we lost most of our bank of balloons in a single spot in the freezer layer. Because I took a particular fall that kept making balloons pick me up and drop me off another edge. And actually, I eventually got out of there because it was dropping onto a wall climb that was a bit tricky and got me out of trouble. But it took me a moment to notice how to get out without just falling over and over and over in a vicious cycle. So there went about a set of 8 or 9 balloons all at once. This little lab a bit here. Oh no, we got a banana there last time already. That's fine. Just come up here again in case anything interesting remains. Oh. Yes, this is barrel cannon where we came up to begin with. This is where we tunneled through previously. Was that something? I see fossil. Oh, we dropped off. Okay. Yeah, no, it was that crystal on the side. We can go for it.
Focus.
Just busted like this, in fact, and that's simple enough. Also, big drop over there. Yeah, we still need to go for that banana at some point if we can figure out how to get there. Oh, there's a that up there that's likely to cause us some trouble. Let's get back here first. Changed my mind about where we were going at the last moment because I realized that no, let's sweep this area first before we proceed. Yeah, because there are lots of ways to just shortcut zone to zone and jump all the way over before you're ready, so. Let's take a look at our count. Just to see if we have any conspicuous gaps. So 49, 50, 51, for instance. Stairs in a storm. Scorching, shocking scaffolds. Let's see where everything was. So we missed a set somewhere. This is in the 50s. Oh, that we already missed something over at the Cliff Edge Getaway then. Yeah, there's more that we should have scanned for over here. After 48. We might even have missed a triangle room at some point. Look at this. This little lodge here. That could have been something. I don't know if we can kind of go two-way on the zip lines, though. Might not be able to. Unless there's a barrel cannon back. Yeah. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. We'll have to go back at some point, unless there's something here. But I strongly suspect that we missed something like a... Whoops. Set of 3 probably right here. Yeah. It would make sense for something like a 49, 50, 51 to be located in this platform that we conspicuously didn't take. However, if we get up here later, we can ostrich back. We might even be able to ostrich back right now if we get on top. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Here it is. Okay, that simplifies things.
Let's do this.
Hot lava, hot foot. Do your best is all we ask. Let's take a look here. Banana on that side. Second one, third one. So... something tells me this is rising lava. That once you start here, then the platforming gets going. Elephant would be useful for taking down barriers as you go. I actually wonder if maybe zebra would also help here, just for the speed, but I don't know if we really have the control to do that. You can also, oh, you can just blast through the barrel cannon as well. You know what? Let's just do it. Oh, I see. So it's platform by platform. That's fine. You can just get this done with your standard speed. It's really not an issue as long as you don't get held up by anything. I was thinking, oh, is there just going to be some universally rising lava or something? But no, it's just platforms you step on, and so you just need to not stall anywhere. Back to here. I'll probably just jump across and then... Yeah, I see the issue here is that you would need to spin up somehow. However, we can probably go over to the ending there and then ostrich back. Oh, ouch. There we go. Damage boost. That works too. Yeah, because it stays in lava form. We can always eliminate it with elephant, I suppose, but that's fine. We got it. We should plan for... Well, I guess if we did the roll in and jump in and roll, that wouldn't really have worked in conjunction with a piece that we save for a chunk jump. That was definitely considering the possibilities. Anyway, we know we hadn't been up here. Had we? Oh yeah, we had, I guess. So for some reason I just missed it. Alright, then let's just go back across before we get zapped. Also something below there. But we know we've filled up things up to the 50s at this point, so we should be okay. Unless we have fossils down there or something, but... mud bass will be the latest trend. There's not a doubt in my snout. Right, because we actually did dig the floaty mud bass already prior to this. Oh, here's something. Oh, I see. Okay, the fragment tones, which we've repeatedly been calling the Bowser's Fury kittens. Yeah, that's fine. We just need to eliminate some of this with the elephant. It's actually not an issue at all. As long as we don't dwell here too long when lightning is about to strike. And then we just need to collect them and stay off the lightning. So we might even want to bait the lightning slightly and then walk them over. Come on, all of them. Did that one get smoked? It got smoked. Poor kid. That's fine. We'll grab the other two. And the third one. Yeah, so they cannot, in fact, get smoked by lightning. That is not how to treat a defenseless child. Okay, there we go. I mean, they're fragments, they're not necessarily children. We just had to escort them that way. Okay, how are we doing in terms of filling in any potential gaps? So yeah, everything up to 58, I think we're ready to proceed to another section. This is all accounted for. We should check this legend away up, possibly some fossils and such to go here, but then we should proceed to the next segment after that. Interesting, the zipline endpoint over here, which goes here. Just trying to map out where things will eventually head. It's eventually going to head over there, so that's going to be the main sequence of events as we go section to section. However, there's something in the middle over here. That looks really suspicious. I'm guessing that if you go there, probably it will give you something like a barrel cannon out, but it is something that we should visit with perhaps the ostrich, and we'll see where that returns you. But it looks reasonably suspicious, and we should try to take a look from above if we can catch a glimpse. It's not here, it's over... Oh, it's actually quite a bit higher, but let's see. Elevation-wise, might be able to do it from on top here. It would be safer to do it from on top over there. Because then we can clear this section, and if this happens to port back here, that's fine. So we should do one more section first. Then aim for that, because it's actually up above our present location. Oh, I see rooms over here that we should look at. I mean, do we want to fully kit out the elephants? I don't think range has mattered too much to us here, though. At this point, I might actually want to save up for additional juice. We should probably finally level up the collecting, but... let's just stay on course for now and decide later. There's a bonus from a challenge room, let's see. More More of the rolliscoids. Yeah, we just roll them out of the way and let them get all the dirt away from us. Yeah, the lightning is actually the main thing that this is supposed to test you against. And then, yeah, we just need to keep running. Strike like lightning. I think we kind of ignored the lightning, but okay, close enough. Okay, so we cut across over here. Let's find this area. There's quite a lot to do here. Oh, also, let me just put some mud on these guys. We need something a little stronger for these purposes. Finish it. Got some stone. Oh, that's some stone. Oh, look at that. We've got so much liftoff ore here. Fantastic. One of our favorite mechanics in the game so far. And I think I was concerned that we wouldn't see too much of it after the resort layer that was almost entirely dedicated to it. Anyway, it can clearly take us higher, and we should go higher. Let's do it again. It blocks the lightning on the way up, too. Oh, there we go. That was not great. Oh, yeah, because the Bluster Wings are so incredibly damaging. Or whatever the standard one is. Okay, what do we do up here? Well, this is the vantage point. Naturally, one of two things can happen. You can attempt to fly over here with the ostrich and land, and then soak up whatever is here. You can also go for that section and just come back afterwards. Let's go for the lower section first. Might as well maintain the ostrich form and loop back, since we do not in fact get anything with the barrel cannon back. You know what, there's a construct tone here, so let's just pause for a moment. Enjoy Smilance. So yeah, that gives you a return path, actually. Because it brings you back to that side of the loop. It also gets you close to this fossil, so we should in fact take it. Well, hang on, once I've a chance to scan here. Okay. And then we'll just loop back around. And we might as well grab some health here.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
And speaking of which, from here we can just proceed So yeah, previously we've not been. Well, we've been up here. That's where the bat sniped me. But then there's a zipline continuation over here that we can do. We should probably keep checking this section too. We did get there. Let's take a look at the count here. 63 is at point 61 is there. Kind of tells you that 62 might be close by. Also, yeah, this was 60. Or was it? Let's take a look. Looks like we're missing a 62. Yep. Exactly as I thought. Halfway to the station. Well, 61 is here and 63 is here. Tells me we should sweep this area a little bit further, but especially, you know, with whatever central passage is in here. But once we've had a chance to check it, then we'll continue. We should also drop in this way with the ostrich and just deal with this section immediately. So let's just head back to the liftoff floor. That seems to be the best idea here. What are we doing? Yeah, next section. And previously we just kind of punched through here. I didn't check what was above. Or did we? Yeah, no, this is where we got the liftoff for, so we had in fact had the opportunity to check that. Now, did we miss something on that side? I don't know. We had to run around instead of standing in one place when we check. Right, because that's where we built the return path, so that's accounted for. What might not be accounted for is... First of all, we need to deal with the bat once again, potentially. No, it's not here. Can I just let the lightning shatter this potentially? I want to see if it can. I don't think it'll shatter though, it's just bad already. No, it won't. But we should check this area for 62 regardless. I suspect it might be somewhat related. Either that or we'll just zip to the top of that next section and... Oh, we didn't really check this trunkway here, did we? We'll see. Possible. Yeah, at some point maybe we should go for the collection range just to get a recharger meter to full a little more easily. Yep, that guy's back. Whack him from behind. And then we'll go ostrich over to that section there if we can. I don't know if we will maintain quite enough height, but... Yeah, actually we'll do just fine. Okay, let's hop out of there. This is not a banana necessarily, but it's probably worth recovering. Now, we need some energy first, though. Or we can just use this to give it a whack. No, not really. I mean, if we get into power now, we also expend the melon juice. We can expend the melon juice since we don't use it otherwise. Nope, but we have enough. Well, let's just... Let's just eliminate this stuff. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. I hadn't really thought much about the water physics in this game in terms of how they have bits of water that pool and scatter with ground pound. It seems strange that we don't have banana up here, but I guess possible too. And then, yeah, there's another construct tone for a return path on that side. We need to be careful with the bat once again, but we'll do it. And yeah, we've done everything over in that section, but we'll check around here. Oh, I see. So you're supposed to get there with a zipline, not with the ostrich, and then that's how you actually grab number 63. If you do things the intended way, or the suggested way, let's say. We don't talk about the intended way when a game as flexible as this so much. Anything down here? Let's check. Yeah, obviously we'll want to get rid of that lava wall with the elephant when we can, and we in fact have melon access to do so, so no reason not to. Just get rid of all that. Well, almost all that. Now, it is possible to drop down below. The zipline seems to go down this way, but that platform goes up and down, and that goes to another checkpoint of sorts. Now, this looks like it should be something we check in the back. Oh, I see, because you can raise and lower the zipline. You can lower the zipline, ride it over, raise the zipline, ride it back. That's interesting. But we should scan this island first. Okay. I mean, the bats hit like crazy, but I do love how dynamic the fights feel. To get a sense of tackling them head on.
Battle face on.
Oh, we actually do need to be quick about this. Oh, yeah, no. Just knock him out this way. Yeah, I could have done it a lot more cleanly. We didn't have the best reaction time to it, but we'll take it. And let's see how we are doing numerically, if number 62 has been accounted for yet. Oh, it doesn't show you the number when it's a challenge. That is 62. Great. So we can continue. And see if there's anything else to scan for in this section before we proceed. Okay, let's think about this. So yeah, you can zip line up, zip line down. That's one way to do it. And grab a nice hard surface, and we'll tap that up. Oop. What's this over here? Oh, just more health. Yeah, we can tap the checkpoint, but then we will, of course, raise this and give ourselves the opportunity to ride back if need be. fossils here, I think. But we should scan carefully. We never really did check that bit off to the side, did we? We should actually go back and see it just in case. This passage over here, we didn't really look at it. Maybe? Oh, I guess we did see it on the way down. Okay, just wondering. Not dealing with that one. Come on. Oh, yeah, we forgot. We need to lower this first. It does seem odd that we haven't hit a banana in this section, but we should take a look. Obviously, a lot that we can drop down to. On either end, and yeah, we'll see. I did check this pool. Right, because that's where we eliminated a bunch of lava on the way out, unless I was thinking about this bit. But I didn't pick anything up on scan over there, so... But we'll go back to check if need be. It's easy to go back. Over in this section, obviously that's going to be the continuation, but until then we have a couple of things to hit. So we'll just explore, see what happens. Challenge room here, yeah, that's in the middle of the shaft. We just unlock it this way. Sharpshooter scramble. I guess we need to aim. Maybe, unless we're being shot at. Oh no, it's cannons, barrel cannons rather, so we just... Oh, I see, we're going to be sniped if we're not careful. But once you get in the cannon, then you're no longer in danger of sniping. Okay. Love this bonus for music and sensor. You know what, we can even let something target us here. I mean, it's just like the lightning interaction, essentially. Oh, can't quite get it. That's alright. Let's just go. Second banana off to the side on the right. Let's keep that in mind. And... okay. Okay, we don't need health here necessarily. We will need to cross to the right in this section. Looks like there's a way to go upwards. You know, if we actually take it all the way up, okay, you would need Kong Bananza to go through concrete up there, and then you could probably go ostrich on the other side to fly down if you have a melon or something to do it. So yeah, up the central wall is the way out to the exit, but we want... First want to go all the way to the far wall, so let's do it. Yeah, you would need to be in Kong form really to get some of that. I feel like we're in a bit of a problem over here, but yeah, we haven't exactly been getting cash here. That really wasn't too bad. Into the this go up the center? It does. And then, oh, barrel cannon. Yeah, so we don't need ostrich or anything. Of course not. Unless there was a melon there to give you energy, but no. We're fine. Very much akin to some of the spotlight mechanics that were introduced in... I originally wanted to say 3D World, but I guess it was in Galaxy originally as well, with the spotlight and dry bones interactions. But of course you would have some of the cat bullet tracking with the spotlight levels in 3D World as well. But yeah, actually the spotlight gravity effect I remember being a sort of huge revelation in Galaxy when it first appeared. Okay.
DK? You're a sound sleeper, huh? Between the sound of the rain and the constant thunder, I feel like my ears are going to pop. Well, okay. There's more to it than that. The truth is, I'm a little scared. Would you mind if I sleep a little closer? Thanks, DK. Good night.
Okay, let's
This is gonna be a great day.
see about a great day. What do you want to tell me? We just heard a big crash over at Stormy Station. Our ears couldn't miss it. Yeah, just a blistering crashing inside, and you can see with that pillar shape there that that's going to be a sinkhole to continue as well. So let's take a look at how we're doing for... Oh, 59 out of 62 already. That's further along than I thought. I didn't realize we just cleaned it up that quickly. Yeah, but I guess we just cleaned up a whole bunch of those at once. Because Sharpshooter Scramble is these three, 67 is this, so we should inspect the area, because I feel like back here there's something, but yeah, as expected, and we'll just make sure we don't miss anything. Lift off our favorite. Can I actually take a chunk? We were a little late on this, unfortunately. Yeah. But not too late. Let's get out of here first and inspect the map. 68, okay. Yeah, it is possible to reverse from the next section if we go ostrich. Maybe there's a return barrel cannon as well. There's enough space over there that we probably will have the final two bananas in that section, so safe to proceed after a few fossils. How are we even doing for fossils here? We haven't really been checking. 9 out of 10 of the anglerfish. So, and that's really without any reliance on the mapping to a great extent, so. Oh, let's get out of here. We're definitely not supposed to step in there with the bats everywhere. In fact, yeah, it's definitely for the best that we just skipped over that area, but let's see. Guess that's what happens when you go around instead. It does mean that we haven't checked much of this section here for fossils or anything. We'll just do a little circuit here.
Focus. There's a disc.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do a little loop here. Again, it's just a minor fossil check more than anything. No, we're good on bananas. We've been here, yeah. Okay, let's just go to the next section. Oh, they're back. Not dealing with them twice. Okay, let's grab a chunk. And look for the remaining two over here. Okay, we got some boy to deal with. We've got some louder to deal with. It just mirrors that one taller than usual. Or we could just go elephant for these. Oh, whoops. And this probably allows you to construct a return cannon all the way back. Wow, it's a huge loop back. Okay. Yeah, this allows you to proceed as necessary. You want to just ostrich back by one spot, perhaps. There's a windsock here. Doesn't tell us much when we haven't really interacted with wind mechanics. Oh, everybody's back. That's okay, we'll just whack them this time. Also, yeah, this allows you to go with the zipline here. That just allows you to... It implies a big dive down. Oh, I see. No, it's a barrel cannon up once you remove the void. So let's see where to remove the void. It's across. Easy enough. We grab a chunk. We then just continue down. Or alternatively, I was about to say alternatively we go ostrich, but do we actually have enough height potentially to do it? Maybe not. But whatever's above us here, we should check on the way back. Okay, in that case, let's remove.
Focus.
Then, yeah, we'll grab a chunk, and then we need to remove this. No, dirt's not going to do it. Let's think about this. That's already weighed down on that side. We need something on top of us with here, so let's just drop some stone there. Keep it in position. Oh, no, not like that. But, oh, you know what? Okay. You know how long we've been playing this game? We've been playing this game for about 30 hours or so. And I only just realized, maybe we've done this unconsciously before, I only just realized the R button that typically gets you the hand slap is the soft drop. All this time we didn't know there was a soft drop in the game. Maybe there was a tutorial message about it really early. But I just realized that after about 30 hours of play over 6 sessions, that you can in fact soft drop objects in this game. Okay. Well, that would have helped to know. But, okay, that makes some things significantly more convenient, actually, when we're trying to shuttle objects back and forth. Yeah, for some reason, this had never occurred to me to do, because we thought, oh, I guess we're forced to chuck things everywhere. Watch it turn out next that there's actually a way to scan materials without throwing things at them. Or something. Okay, if we get chunk jump over here, we can actually cross with the ostrich. It's fine, I just want to make sure we get off that panel first. Okay, let's grab this. It's one of the remaining two. Well, let's just get the collection range at this point. You know, we don't actually have better ideas for it, and it does help us recharge the power faster. And so we could, in fact, even get a level 2 on it if we wanted, but let's bank up points for now. Oh, there's liftoff ore over there. We didn't even see that. Oh, that's because it wasn't available until we got rid of the void. Okay, that makes sense. Well, let's punch through. Just go down this way. Or not. Okay, liftoff ore. Okay, first of all, let's check which number we got here. 69. So there's still a 70 somewhere. There's this midpoint that looks like it's just midpoint on the way up. But of course, there's still some banana potential maybe before you get into the boss fight. Like, for example, if you go back here. Maybe there's something else to look at here with liftoff. We haven't checked the pool here, for instance. There's a lot that we can still do now that void has been moved out of the way. So, for example, are you telling me that there's nothing here? This very conspicuous location? Okay. Oh, something down here. What is that? Fossil. We'll just go around these guys. We don't really care. Can I remove this obstruction? Let's punch through it. Oops. So we're still one banana short right now. It should be the one at the bottom of the list, the very bottom of the list. So could be here, could be in the next section. Let's climb up here first. So we haven't actually been up the top, have we? Or did we just now when we were going ostrich? Oh yeah, we're at the panel. Yeah. And we should look at potential candidates for what to do here, but we'll take a liftoff ore first just to maybe do this section. And use a chunk from your trunk to lift off. Okay. Have we checked this? Yes, we've been there. Liftoff ore over here. So that's 69. And the implication is that you take liftoff ore over here. We should go to the next section first and then maybe check the top here. That looks like a very obvious location, in fact, that we should be checking, which means that we should take an elephant and grab all kinds of liftoff ore. And then, if we go trunk chunk, amazing. And then we'll do an additional chunk after that to get on top of the weather station. It's got to be this. I'd be really surprised if it weren't. And indeed it is. Okay, bananas in this section complete. What a great sound. What a fantastic sound. let's go down and do a bit of a chat here first. We should have kept the elephant form going into the Blisterwing fight, perhaps. I don't know if it would reset if you get to the fight in terms of carrying all the liftoff or with you, but it would have been fine. But, you know, it's telling you this whole thing here about requiring the elephant to pick up the liftoff or to come up here. Probably because it's preparing you for a mechanic that you need in a fight, which means we're really quite looking forward to this. Blustering tore right through the dome of Stormy Station. What on earth happened to it? What under earth happened to it? Yeah, because they're all underground, so of course they say what under earth happened to it, and why was it wearing that mask? What material is this made of anyway? Metal. Okay. We'll loop around back to redesign, and then we'll finish the Tempest layer. And yeah, we are once again doing pretty well for the fossil count, just missing a few spots that one of which was marked already, but I don't know if we want to go back right now. We'll do a fossil sweep of every zone at some point. Maybe even today if we land in a big zone next, because then we can do the next big zone in one chunk. And we'll just do a bit of a mop-up for pacing reasons. But we'll see. Stormy Station was built by pairing our cutting-edge elephant tech with the craftiness of local constructones. This modern marvel of meteorological engineering has led to some of our greatest forecasting discoveries. Let's give chase. First of all, do we need anything else in our spec? Currently, I think we're fine. Elephant range should hopefully not matter too much. Yeah, I'd rather bank points for now just to see. There's not much else that we can collect that would be necessary at this point, so let's just get in the fight and do it. Do more scanning in the observatory, but no, I think we've mostly found what we need. Okay, actually, at this point, we're just missing the one fossil here for the full set for... no, we're missing 2 for the frogs and... Or does this count yet? How does it register? Yeah, no, we're missing 2 for the frog and 1 for the anglerfish. We'll deal with that as it comes. Did lose a couple hearts since the last getaway, and that's okay. We're in good shape. Let's just do the fight. Well, this time he's serious. Okay, we need to beware of lightning on water. We will probably need to pick up some terrain with elephants, because we can't pick up anything here right now. Let's see. Let's just read the fight first, just to see what we're dealing with, because previously we needed to pick up some things with the elephant to proceed. Whoop. Yeah, we're going to win a bit. I think we do need to soak up some chunks with the elephant, maybe even... Yeah, yeah, and so that's... Actually, oh, we still have liftoff ore stored up from earlier. Oh, which is great if you can aim, but we can't aim, so. You can aim while lifting off. We have so much liftoff ore saved up. That's okay. Oh, how come we got into the wrong... Oh, I probably just accidentally tapped a stick or something. Yeah. By default, pressing R stick, I think, gets you into a Bananza switch in case your left hand is preoccupied. And so, yeah, we need to not fall into the water because it's continuously charged. We do have 2 things of apple juice, so we're not too concerned about health, but, you know. Let's pick up some magma. Maybe. We're nowhere close. Come on. We have a range upgrade on this. We didn't have a range upgrade on it. Okay. I guess that explains things. Come on. Can we pick up anything? Yes. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna need that juice. Let's hit the other wing. There we go. Let's punch it. Oh, let's get punched. Are we gonna drop yet? No. The other wing's not quite sagging yet. Luckily, we've still got tons of uptime on this. Again, let's just not get pushed to the water. Losing up on it. Oh, we should have gotten a range upgrade. Oh, well. We actually still can plug in points for that, I guess, but... Yeah, I guess you're supposed to kind of stand close to this section here if you're not being blown away. Okay. There we go. Oh, is that it? Not yet. We're slowly just maggot. I remember this bit from Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I mean, we're just holding the button, really. There's nothing more complex than that. Excellent fight. Broken up over 3 phases and developing that way, but... This is what it's supposed to look like when it's in bird form, yeah. I wonder if it removes the lightning effect from the zone. It's purely damaging and never actually helps you. Okay. Let's punch it. Yeah, thank you for the GG. Yeah, elephant range upgrade would actually have helped quite a bit there. Because it took us a while to find a position to pick up more. I mean, we had all the liftoff ore banked up. So that's one interesting thing that we didn't know, is that you can bank up material in elephant form, switch back to normal, and then go back to elephant form and still have it available, which is really interesting when you have things like the liftoff ore as something that you can save from one location to another. That, in fact, has tons of potential for interesting movement shenanigans. I don't know if it's something you carry with you to a different layer necessarily, but certainly within the same layer you can potentially do all kinds of things with that. Hey, we might do a color change on our way down since we can afford it. We've actually picked up quite a few fossils in this area. We have not spent. I kind of like the idea of going mango on DK. There's nothing here but the coins, of course, but you know, just move around a bit. And Yeah, let's get a recolor and then we'll dive. We might want to pick up the tie as well, in fact, since we can afford it. And we've never really switched off of the treasure tie, but in the event that we need health restoration in some later zone, like in some later fight, it'd be useful. But we're going to go... Ooh, mellow. We're going to go mango, though, I think. And then we're going to go with the apple tie. We're not going to change into it. Oh, we actually don't have enough to upgrade it anyway, so... Right, I'm short by 1 anglerfish. Didn't count that. That's okay. No harm in getting that. That's the only thing you can spend the anglerfish on at this point anyway, so... And do we want to recolor in Pauline? Let's just do it. No harm. I think those would match together quite nicely. Yeah, for the tie, we will stay with treasure, because that's what's been getting me all those fossil maps along the way, and I do like it quite a bit. Mango, purely cosmetic, but we'll take it. Blue Tempest Coat. Lovely. Nice contrast between them. We will keep burn proof for the time being. I feel like that will likely remain helpful if we're digging deeper. But you never know. We don't know what kind of biome is coming next. So, when we enter the next biome, I'm going to see, depending on its scope, whether we want to do it right away or take today as a bit of a fossil sweeping day. Because again, I prefer to do the zones end to end if I can, just because it's really satisfying to see the persistence of the terrain. But if it's like this zone where, you know, each layer was pretty compartmentalized, 900, 901, 902, where it's comparatively linear next to something up and down, like the Frieza layer, then maybe we'll just proceed. But we'll take a look at its structure, we'll take a look at its map, we'll just see what's coming. And then we'll map out today's stream accordingly. Replace a struggling staff. He's brainwashing the underground worlds. We didn't actually finish reading that, but yeah, various creatures and such. Let's see. What if... We also never heard Pauline Silo coming out of the forest, because we never took that passage. And that's probably what unlocks a whole bunch of other bananas in post-game.
There's no way we're gonna let him reach the planet core before us.
Hey, look at that. Arctones. Bit of a Star Fox sequence here almost. Those are digger creatures, actually. Those are the diggers that we follow sometimes. Are we into 5-star territory yet? We're getting pretty deep. Landville layer, and that's still 4-star though. So we'll see if this is... Ooh, 1,000. That seems pretty significant. If this is another interstitial layer... Oh, okay. Yeah, it goes down all the way down to the bottom. Let's take a look at its scope at 26. 27... The fact that this is mapped out as one layer tells me that this is a main sinkhole that will go... Oh, actually, there will be a sublayer. It looks like there will be a section down here that might be sizable. But in the first section, as you can see, it's one long descent. It's where they dump all the garbage from the world above. That looks fit. Yeah, I say we proceed and just do it. And we'll see if this is just boss fight down here or what. But yeah, there will be 1,001 at the very least. Yeah, we're not even at 5-star yet, so, you know, obviously there's going to be plenty more to do. And the bananas will be buried in that spot. We'll take them, and then no doubt that'll just punch a hole to where we need to go next. Breed the Buster Wing. We'll decide that in a bit. We might do collection range. But let's go down and let's see if we're, you know, potentially within range of Last Elder or something. Probably not that soon. I didn't see it on the map. But let's proceed first.
I hear something below us. We should take a look, DK.
Here's a digger. Just follow it. Oh. Yeah.
Good appetite.
Okay. There's a treasure over there. Let's just grab it while we see it. Treasures are more or less random when you dig, but still helpful.
Oh, wow!
Okay. Let's go down.
Let's dig.
Okay, now let's see. This is still the upper pit. But we'll have some fossils dumped here too. Alternate color of the sea lily. Oh, speaking of which, if we take a look at what kind of fossils are collectible, yeah, the fact that there's only one type of fossil in this zone tells me that it's an interstitial zone, like the resort or the hilltop were previously. And so, yeah, we will definitely try to clear it, I think. Because it's kind of smaller scale transitional. And so, pacing-wise, that should work out well in terms of what we can realistically achieve today. Little elevators are curious kids. Elevators, rather. They love music, and songs have been known to make them especially happy. If you ask nicely, they may also help you teleport to one of the tuning forts within their lair. What about this one? What does it say? Saga of the Explorer Tone, verse 18. Yeah, we definitely missed a few cards in the story, but there was something strange about the ground here. We looked closer and made a surprising discovery. Small scraps of debris seem to have settled into the layer here, creating an unusual sediment. Strange wiggly creatures spend their days swimming through these odds and ends. They have long undulating bodies. When we asked, they told us that they are underground eels. There was no sinkhole, so we didn't know where to go from here. The eels dug a hole for us, opening a way forward. Next to them, our quest to find the origin of us continues. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then we have the little delicate sculptures of the eels as well that we're just going to promptly destroy. Because we're just careless that way. That just sends you up. Just getting a bit in the garbage. And we'll continue. I don't think there's really anything to look at here. We should check this area here in case the top of that structure has anything going on. But this is almost certainly a return path, actually. It looks like it's going to be a return path through something like a barrel cannon down below, like a barrel cannon that sends you up to shoot. I mean, some kind of cannon sends you all the way up, in fact. And then we'll watch out for some other spots along the way, like this one here, when we dig. So yeah, as long as we're attentive to the map, we should be able to spot most of the possibilities, like here, for instance. We can dig towards that. It's kind of a middle zone here. So yeah, if we dig, we'll try to aim for this. We probably have to aim for that. Let's keep an eye on the map and make sure we don't miss too much. We just bust up the crystals. You see fossils all the way over there, but those are reachable. Put down. Also, yeah, this one will probably send me somewhere interesting. Let's follow it. It's leading through the ground. Yeah, it sends you down to the next checkpoint area. That's fine. So it just creates the passage by itself. We don't really even need to do much. But we're going to go back up because there's still obviously more to do at that elevation. Going the other way. Interesting that there's this little shaft here. But we'll punch through this way, and that'll get us to the next challenge room in just a moment. Let's just get this corridor. Yeah, there's a fossil just along that wall, so.
Challenge accepted.
Mazy Cave Pop Party. We tend to have trouble with the balloon hunts in the best of days, so let's see how we do here. I do see optional bananas already, though. Oh, I see. That's why it's amazing. Okay. Amazing that in a game where you can just dig everywhere, that you still have situations like this where you have to navigate a labyrinth, but it's possible to go up above and below. So we'll try to take advantage of that as we go. As we'll certainly need to. And just hope the camera cooperates with that endeavor while we're at it.
3 more.
Ping over here. Yep. See if we can go up the wall here. Up. Go. Okay. And oh. Whoa, that was a lot more threatening than I expected. At least they're digging for me, I guess. But they will respawn, so we want to get out of here for sure. Because, yeah, these guys hit so hard. So just go up. Concrete over here. And he's going to punch right through. Okay. Gives me a banana, though. And an apple. And then we'll have one more that is just for the balloon completion. Yeah, let's gain some height to get away from those things. Balloon over here. Yeah, there's another one.
One more.
Of those snaking, digging creatures. Whose name I can't remember. In the vicinity here, so we should have to be careful.
All right.
Should be close to another one here, though. Okay, it's gonna dig. That's fine. We'll just get up here. Yeah, it's gonna bump its head. That's fine. We'll just stomp it. I said stomp it. I said stomp it. No, I guess not.
All done.
Just find a way back. There are a few things about this game that actually kind of make me want to revisit SteamWorld Dig 2, which is, well, I guess a distant cousin to this game in some ways. It's 2D. It's got kind of a Metroid-like structure to it. Fairly short game. And I never streamed it because we played it to 100% years before I got a capture card, but it's got a kind of similar sensation where, you know, you
All right.
have the freedom to dig through most of the terrain. There are a couple of different materials that you get through as you upgrade your character, but the world is still structured in a way that is very precisely designed. As opposed to the first SteamWorld Dig, which was a little more randomization oriented. Its overworld layout. And more about playing for speed, but as far as a 2D precursor to this goes, it's kind of a stronger precursor to this, although, you know, obviously there are some similarities to some games like Terraria as well, in terms of the material manipulation and building your own passages and such. We'll build this, but we're not going up yet.
Ah.
We'll see about that banana count, though, unless we're... Yeah, we freed... Okay, we missed a number 1. It's got to be in the very top room if it was before freeing the Buster Wing. It's got to be all the way up top. Which means that we will eventually need to take a different passage. I'm sure. Yeah, because we dug all the way down here. There's going to be some kind of return path, so we'll just need to come back up because it's a long ways up. But yeah, there must have been something in this pit with all of these on the side that we just somehow missed on scan. We could also teleport, but who wants to do that? But yeah, given that unusually the first one you get is labeled as number 2, it's number 1. And I think, you know, we complacently thought that surely the first one you collected must be number 1, and so I just didn't really even bother to check the top room properly. But it seemed like there was nothing. Anyway, we boosted up here. We can go... there is a return barrel up there too, of course. We might want to carve out the path. We do know that this is going to go up at some point. Yeah, the thing is, you know, I'm generally kind of averse to fast traveling too much anyway, and in this game, sometimes you just run into new things like fossils and chests on the way, and so... Let's see about going back upstairs. We can. However, we have progressed past this point otherwise when it comes to my selection, so let's just smash it. And of course we get the smashing stone count as well, which might be interesting in its own way. Yeah, it must have been one of these banana shapes or something. That's just a very obvious ledge on the way down that we can climb towards, like one of those up there. Oh, that's interesting. Or not. It's probably some kind of climb, now that I look at it. We'll check the whole circuit here. Anyway, yeah, so this was the path back up. I think it's actually pretty obviously going to be a climb. We'll just do this and gain as much elevation as we can. It wouldn't let you do this if it weren't something to see, so... Yeah, I bet it's up top somewhere here. Oh, it's there. Okay, it's not even that far then.
A banana!
That's right. Top of the heap. Yeah, we're banking up so many points at this point. We'll go for collection 2, I think. We can even have the maximum radius, but let's keep points, stash them in case we have other ideas. And you know what? Let's see if we can make it down the hole. This hole here is actually the one that we just carved out, so let's see if we can do it. Look at that. Perfect. And yeah, this is the return path. And then we get into the wall clip camera. One thing I've definitely been thinking about is how, you know, to me, one of the sort of great innovations of Super Mario Galaxy that I think doesn't get nearly enough attention is that by being built substantially around curved surfaces, it solved most of the camera problems that were plaguing 3D platformers at the time, including limitations of the camera in both 64 and Sunshine. And so, because if you just follow a curved surface, then most obstructions, most issues with the walls getting in the way of the player just go away. Now, the interesting thing to me about this game is that since it's built around this tunneling mechanic, it just completely embraces having to wall clip and having to have the wall obstruct the player from time to time and just working around that as a controlled piece of information. And so yeah, so there's going to be a boost through here at some point, halfway up. That's when you get that location. Also, oh yeah, no, I was thinking about whether we actually got a golden bonus room in Tempest. I couldn't remember if we did. These look like mines. We should not touch them. But yeah, so this game instead is just deliberately designed around a wall clip camera, which I find absolutely fascinating. Obviously necessary, but it's, you know, positioned in such a way that in sections like this, it gives you the necessary information that you need to proceed. And so, yeah, challenge room down there, we'll go for that. A triple challenge room down here as well, so let's just do what we can. We'll just carve our tunnels first. And then reach the bottom of the pit. Okay. That's fine. We'll just go this way. We're a bit slow on this, but I got it. Because one thing that had always occurred to me about Galaxy's camera innovations that were defined by the curved surfaces, that nothing ever really followed that up. Because it was so specific to the Galaxy concept and to running around spheroids. That very few games ever opted to follow suit with 3D camera problems that way. These ruins must be the special training grounds of my ancestors, the ancient elephants of the underground. When it's made up, I too will take this challenge. When I return, I shall update this lab with records of my experience. The writing stops here. I think someone ran out of balloons. Let's get into elephant form and see what this is. Elephant Bananza, City Smash. Oh, okay, it's this again, except elephant this time. So, building has come down, and we're going to let you do the honors. Finish with the same kind of ideas as before. You know what? We'd better prepare. Let's do this first. Now, while we're standing outside the boundary, can we start destroying from outside boundary? Yes, we can, and that's actually what we should do, because then we don't start the timer. So why don't we try to cheese some of that way, unless there's a reset on it. I'm gonna see if it resets when the timer starts, because if you can kind of partly cheese it like this, then that has some interesting possibilities. I guess once you cross the tape on either side, then you are in the zone, though. Oh, didn't quite work there. A little too far. But, oh, not quite there as well. But it could save us time, so. Well, let's get it. It does not reset. Great. We probably missed a spot here and there. Yeah, we're not going to finish within 20 this time. Let's see what we can do. 65. Yeah, we definitely missed quite a bit on the way up, I think. Oh, we were just short, in fact. You're supposed to have 65 at that point, and then it's enough to get you the rest with the pillar. So we were pretty close. We should try again. Also, the fact that it's just one banana for this tells me that there is a hidden banana somewhere that we should also go for in this area. Let's just bank up as much material as we can, since we know we can do it. But maybe not too much, since we know that bomb rock is going to be relevant to us afterwards. Yeah, because it's probably this section here that we just jump up to. Oh. There we go. Exactly. However, we do need bomb rock in this section. I don't have one, do I? And then, yeah, concrete's not going to be able to vacuum that. So we do need bomb rock here. Do we? No, we don't. I guess we'll just do that instead. We just need a material of sufficient hardness. Those that had a bomb rock. Oh, that was a bomb rock. Okay. Oh, we should... How do I put it away? Okay, so yes, you can soft drop using R. And if you soft drop using R, that's great, because that means that you can actually change materials. Like you can drop one and then swap to another one and pick it back up. The things we discover in this game. Let's get the other one. Whoops. Boom bombs wisely. Yeah, let's do it over. So we need a within 20. Again, doing some of this in advance works. However, it does reset your inventory, as you can see, so you don't get to keep the boom rock from earlier. The bomb does get reset, so I feel like we should upgrade range for this. Yeah, you see, that's why we bank up points, just in case we need stuff like that. So we have Elephant fully kitted out now. Which means that we can kind of do some of this in advance. And then we can spit a longer range gun too. And if we can kind of unlock the passage to the bombs nice and early, then we just deal with less of this stuff. Oh, not quite. Yeah, okay, because now we cross, and then we do it lower circuit, and grab anything here? Not quite. That's okay. Let's cross. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah! 37 coming out of the first level. Where are my bomb rocks? Oh, we have one now. Yeah, we actually don't want to stash too much stuff in case we run out of bombs. Oh, we're going to be a little bit short, I think. Because we do need bombs in the central pillar. No, 20 seconds, too bad. Yeah, so we get up to 70 here. Okay, we need to be slightly faster. And yeah, welcome. I'll send you a message in the chat in just a moment. We're a little bit preoccupied with hands right now, but let me just... mention a quick message and then we'll continue. Okay, so we need another attempt on this. How did I take that much damage? Oh yeah, from everybody just kind of surrounding me. That's okay, we got juice. Let's redo. So, yeah, we need to kind of cycle through the spitting a bit more so we can have the bomb rocks available when we want them and have the capacity for them as well. So maybe it doesn't really help necessarily to kind of do everything in advance because we're going to vacuum things up anyway, so... Let's try to do it without building up in advance this time, because we might want a bit more of a controlled demolition, etc. Because so we can have lots of bombs available quickly, because the issue we had last time was that we didn't have the bombs ready when we needed them. Yeah. Fake bombs all over. But we're still going to be a little bit off. Just by a second, actually. Second or two. Yeah, 06i, I shared a suspicion. Of course, it would be, you know, sort of prepared in advance to respond to such suspicions. It would be a massive oversight not to have a response prepared, actually, for someone suggesting that the Turing test is a little fishier than usual today. Okay, let's try doing this again. And yeah, it would be more technically impressive for someone who's about to actually, you know, interact with what we're talking about on stream a little more directly. I had one person show up at one point. I think it was near the end of the streams I was doing with Echoes of Wisdom last year, where, you know how people have spam bots all over Twitch, especially when you have low viewer counts that are often shilling for, you know, contributions to artwork, channel artwork, and that's a particular sales pitch that's just full of spam bots everywhere. I encountered for the first time someone shilling for artwork opportunities on Twitch that actually did interact with what I was talking about on stream, and I was trying to think in the back of my mind all this time, okay, like, if you're a bot, what's the setup here? And okay, again, we had trouble with this turnaround. 49, yeah, we kind of missed a spot here, probably. These guys always throw me off a little bit. Let's see. There we go. You don't actually need the thorns on the side as long as you hit the central pillars. So yeah, that's why taking out the thorns really didn't do anything for my count and didn't do anything for my town. You just need to beeline to the bombs. Actually, just go straight for walls. But yeah, there comes a certain point when, you know, it doesn't particularly matter if someone is a bot if they're just spamming anyway, right? I mean... But we'll give people the benefit of the doubt when they're just saying hello, perhaps. There was a really interesting book that I read, probably about a dozen years ago now. It was called The Most Human Human. It was by somebody who volunteered to be sort of one of the human agents at the Turing test structured competition that was being held at the time, where, you know, obviously you need to distinguish between bots and humans if you're chatting to them, and so you need people to play the part of the human. And so, specifically as a human who's trying their best to distinguish themselves from a chatbot, and so there's a bit of a metagame to that, and the whole strategy behind it. Obviously, a very different landscape now in the booming age of LLMs, and chatbots just being in a totally different state than they were even a few years ago when it comes to what's available to the general public and what people can do to fine-tune their models. But yeah, that's always the peril of situations where, you know, sometimes you are running content that is not as popular as Mario Maker, let's say, and that includes games that actually are very popular among the viewership, like this one, but which are new enough that they're really saturated when it comes to how many channels that are running on them on Twitch. And I don't mind streaming for small audiences from time to time because, you know, the primary reason I stream actually is just to kind of keep a record and as an extension of what I used to do, just taking extensive notes and snapping screenshots every minute. And of course, the interaction is a great bonus. Now with Mario Maker, it's a bit different. I really do that for the interaction with the makers, obviously, and all the design chat that we can get in along the way. But easily the worst thing about streaming for small audiences is not that you have a small audience, it's that you have to deal with spam. Because you just get preyed on by bots, you know. We're pretty lax about moderating that around here, but, you know, people do tell on themselves sometimes. And I wonder what it is about the artwork spam specifically. I guess it's because, you know, sometimes people know that there's a market for that. Trashtopia. This reminds me of some other game too. I'm trying to place it. This is strongly reminiscent of another video game that's on the tip of my tongue, and I'm just trying to place what it is. Like the idea of the garbage village. I almost think that, well anyway, there's construct tones everywhere. Let's see how we're doing on the count here so far. So we missed something with number 8. I think that's the one that is probably when you take the passage on the way up, and there was a challenge that's buried in there in the middle of the passage. So yeah, we'll go back up and cover bananas as we go, but let's just build what we can with the construct tones first. Look at the great Harmonial be hiding. Want to make a barrel cannon here for a quick trip back up the pit? Yeah. Let's take a look at the positioning of this one. It's the one that goes up the shaft. It's not that one by the looks of it. Let's see. We want the one that goes up the shaft so we can kind of stop it one of these midpoints and do the challenge rooms there. So yeah, that's why we missed a whole bunch of stuff along the way. We actually missed a few spots here when we were down. So we will get back up the pit in some fashion, but let's grab fossils first. Possibly even grab a getaway to heal up. And also buy a chip here because we shouldn't forget to do so. More eels. We'll no doubt dig down. Let's see what the clothing is in this section, actually. If it's anything like the previous interstitial sections, it's just a recolor. Twilight Gradient, Candy Gradient, Matcha Gradient, that's interesting. Shiny Red. We'll probably go Matcha, but let's dig around here first. So cozy here. Yeah, and this sends you all the way back up top. What do you want to tell me? What's this junk? Mom told us all about it. She says it's things and stuff that fell down from the upper layers. We love to play with this stuff, especially when it makes noise. Found a tuning fork over there. It sounds so pretty when it rings. Have fun down here. Well, Mom, she's been kind of worried about Dad not coming home. Oh, that must be the harmonial. We hadn't heard about the absent father up to this point. He's always busy doing big things. You know this deep pit you're playing in? Our dad carved it out with a single roar. He's really strong. Yeah, that must be the harmonial. We could head back up, but yeah, that's saying please head this way, which means we won't head that way just yet. We'll build this first.
Hey PK, you awake? You think all eelings become elevators when they get big enough? No wonder they grow so much, the way they gobble everything down. Maybe the soil here is actually good for you, just like the bananas. Wait, promise me you won't start eating the dirt, DK. I mean it. Good night.
Okay.
Got some goodsies.
Also, we can punch. And I see that they're probably still continuing to pursue the Legend of the Fractone Origins. We feel so bloated. We know why. Our bloat is gone. Dance mode on. Wow, so much to do around here, including a little void stake over there that looks conspicuous. There's danger below. We'll pop it. We're not going to go down yet. We've got a lot more business. Resolve first. We're trying not to accidentally topple in there until we're ready. Any bananas in this section? Let's see. He's going to tell me about this strange little crystal. It ziggies and zaggies just like we wiggle and waggle, and it's stretched out a long way, just like we do. Oh, and I saw a banana, too. Yeah. We can make our way up there.
What's it doing there?
This looks like wall climb up, actually. If we can manage it. Oh. Yeah, we should be able to punch through at this point. We oh no. That's blocked. Oh, that wasn't the right one to begin with, was it? Yeah. There's one down here that we're being told about. Oh, at the end of the wiggling crystal passage. Yeah. Which we can just follow. Anyway, they're celebrating that's gone. I'm not going into pit yet, though. How are your wiggles today? Fine, thank you. Oh, didn't mean to pop on the head just yet. I guess that helmet wasn't very helpful.
Wow. Battle face on.
Okay. Bombs, but of course you would take some of that. Where am I? Okay. Oh yeah, no, we're supposed to actually take them out. Okay. Just realized it's a battle challenge. Okay, we're a little slow. Yeah. For some reason, I totally misread this as a digging challenge. It's a battle challenge. We weren't paying any attention. Yeah, we do need to take them out fully, so let's... Oh. Oh, no, we should have done the jump here. Yeah, we'll just take it out that way, and if you actually pay attention to what it is you're supposed to do, that goes down pretty simply. But I should have been using a chunk jump a bit more to spike them from above instead of trying to throw. And that would have been a much more efficient way to do it. And we had the presence of mind to think about that at the time, so... Passages here. Void. And presumably more combat. Peekaboo point times 100. I kind of feel like we... Okay. You know what? Yeah, if you could just go for that. This reminds me of a particular challenge in 4, actually. But yeah, good thing I was thinking ahead of time this time about doing the chunk jump to spike them. I think the hardest thing in Pikmin 4, in terms of the post-game challenges, was one particular room where you needed to use a finite number of purple Pikmin to stomp 100 little critters like that, and it was one where it took a long time to figure out how to deal with the little stragglers, because you needed to be quite precise about targeting the earthquake effect. We made it. We should probably replenish health at some point.
And we're back.
I think sometimes the challenge rooms can be maybe a little thematically disconnected from material around them, but, you know, they are kind of in keeping with some of the enemy set that you're dealing with, and the kind of powers that you're making use of at the time. So, more fossils up top. And a triple challenge over there. We'll open up a passage to it, but we should probably heal it first. So yeah, let's... Oh, you know what? We didn't even need to pop that open. We could have just walked towards it. Oh. Fall down. Let's hit the getaway first. Where's my getaway? Our home away from home. Where did it go? Oh, back there, okay.
About bananas, didn't ya?
Okay, let's take a look at that passage. Also, we didn't look at this passage, did we? No point. We'll scan around here just in case, but obviously we go into this. Fossil back there as well. Or is that just a treasure chest? Probably just a chest. Oh no, it is a fossil. Let's see.
Let's go.
Quick service ice treats. Ice delivery. Okay, I see. It's another one where you are going to drop the fragments, and then what are you freezing? Oh, yeah, it's probably going to be one success room after another, like with the switcheroo challenge earlier. Except we see 2 bananas available in this area. So we just need to dig a hole in it, right? Or what? Or what are we doing? We need to... What are we even doing here? Oh, I see, yeah. We just... I see, okay, you need everything to pour down. Tunnel. Wasn't quite clear on this. Yeah, so you just need to create the tunnel then. Open the barriers completely. If you do it quickly enough, maybe you can send them to a second marker as well. Okay, if you do it quickly enough, you get 2. But at this point, we need to see if we can check the area for more bananas. This looks like a really obvious thing to do. Just check around the boundary. See if a banana is in play. I mean, this is the only place to look, right? So, and you're rewarded with some things here. This really looks like something. Yep, got it.
A banana!
Well done, it's been fun. And then your delivery speed was impressive indeed. I wonder what the benchmark for that one was. But yeah, once we understood what was going on, that was pretty simple to do. Oh. Down again. Okay, we should try to go up this central passage again. There should be a way to do it. We just need to find the entry point. Or firing ourselves all the way up to central area. Or we could just take a boost barrel cannon right now and let's see where this one goes, just so it opens up the passage. In case it does create a column that I can use along the way. So for example, if you come down this column, then if we're able to cling onto some of the stone along the way, then we can create a shortcut down here, except that looks like it's... Oh, we did this passage. I guess we just never connected over here at the time. Also, yeah, there's a banana in this part of the shaft here, which is a little easier to dig to in a near term, so we should go for that one first. Looks like this is a descending lift. We actually take it out. Okay. Up and down underground. So it is a lift, but then why? Where's it going? I see. So it's a lift that you were probably just meant to discover if you went through this passage a standard way. And then you'd be encouraged to ride it down from there. Now we had checked all this. Let's go down to these passages. Yeah, down and over that way. And we'll try to see if we missed anything else. Like this one here, for instance. We might as well just connect. Okay.
Battle face on.
Okay. You know what? Let's just punch with this one instead. There we go. Didn't get a chance to pick up the record, unfortunately. As is so often the case. Yeah, I might actually just boost our juice counter at some point, but we'll see. We probably should just grab this at some point. Better collecting might work well as well. But again, sometimes I just want to retain points until we have something situational that comes up. Like if we pop another juice, for instance.
And we're back.
Okay, and then this passage on that side. And again, we still need to go up to the center at some point. We have some fossils here that were outside it too that we should check for, as we've mapped them out. But definitely we need to find some way to get up the central shaft. Actually, this was accessible from down here. We just didn't walk there. But regardless, let's go to the lava section first. You know what? No, let's jump there. Much better. And then we'll take this passage across. And oh, I see. Yeah, this is one of the escorts. We'll obviously have to eradicate the lava, but we'll get to it. What's over here? Ah, this is actually close to the shaft. there's Banana down there as well. Except, yeah, it's going to be one of those enemies that we have to deal with. We'll just have to deal with it. And, stomp it. Except we can't stomp it because of lava, so let's just be really careful going around it. If we can. It's going to retract all the way, great. Then we just get out. Go down towards the other banana. And then finish the Fragmentone escort for one more in this section of this lava, no doubt. Yeah, you just kind of push into the wall and do the upward punch. Then what happens is that you can just make a diagonal passage. That's going to turn out to be easier, I think, than just trying to walk around the lava. There are these ones here. Because, yeah, you can kind of do a diagonal dig. Walking back this way, slowly. Oh, we could have also just dug down directly, but I'd rather do it this way. Because we took the time to build this. How are we doing? Pretty well. So this, yeah, that's going to be something with a central shaft. Wow, that's actually almost everything already. We know there's something in the shaft. At least that seemed to be the implication. Well, yeah, no, because it was obviously a return passage that would pop back out, so... We'll head back up. We also have a ton of fossil locations just from digging so much. Let's figure out what the entry point will be. It will be down below here by where the crystals are. Okay. Because, well, let's take a look at the numbers again. 21 and 17. Let's see what their placement is like. 21 was one of the triple challenges. 17 was down here. So yeah, it's kind of somewhere in this zone. Which tells me probably the central passage. We might not have dealt with this area either. Maybe, we'll see. Actually, it looks like we never came through here, did we? Looking at all these rooms that we didn't pop. That's one place to check as well. Regardless, we should make our way back to the bottom. And to do so, we'll get back in here. And we can just punch over to the central shaft, actually, if we regularly dig like that. Okay, in terms of what to check, right side here. Oh, I see. So we can catch this one. Room to room. Found some rare garbage. Is it shaped like a banana? By any chance? Look at this. It's even got this wonderful altar here. And a room full of gold. I'm just looking at everything else that they've been collecting here, you know, the ice cream from up top and all this other refuse that's been falling down. That's 20, so we're looking for 18, 19. And that would actually be it for this zone, which was quick. Saying please head this way. We will go up this way first, though. If we can. Yeah, so there's the central passage if we can reach it. Whoops. Oh, nope. Not here. I keep falling there. My mistake. You know what? Go. Hang on. Can't see where I'm going. We should be able to... Yeah, just push up here. On this path. Hit this crystal vein and proceed forward. Yeah, and Constructone there, that gives you a barrel cannon. And it should actually connect me to where I want to go. Could have just come up the outside here, of course, but we didn't see that at the time. Ah, here's one. And yeah, there's got to be one just in the middle of the shaft, and that's probably the last one. I did see that there was a room trapped in there, I think. Oh, whoops. So yeah, somewhere in the middle I think there's going to be a challenge room, and that'll be the last banana to account for. And we'll sweep some fossils at the top too once we get there. So yeah, you can drop up here, but it looks like part way down there's something to collect, and I'm going to go for it. And also, I know it's not this because we would have seen it previously, but let's go down and just check. Yep, there you go. Oh, that's just a bonus room though. That's not a banana room. But we'll take the bonus room, of course.
Let's go.
More quaking. Just take the one that looks most promising at any juncture.
That was fun.
Okay. And yeah, we should continue scanning down here just in case we see anything interesting. Because we know there's a barrel at the bottom that'll take us back up anyway. I guess so if that was the only thing we found, that there's nothing else in here. It's too notable in the shaft. So we will check. Now, oh, something's behind there. Oh, we fell down here again. Okay. We did see something glow, though. And it looked promising. We just need to face it again to see if we find it. I caught something out of the corner of my eye. And here's Cranky. There we go. That completes it. And yeah, this we've heard before. Let's see if he's saying anything different this time. And what a rotten crook. He should have shown me some respect. I'm a senior civilian. It's like there's no room in that pea-sized brain of his for anything but selfishness and greed. I hear pea-sized brains and I just think he's talking about a stegosaur or something, but let's... It is. A senior simian. That's rather clever. Now let's see what we can do. So, we have a lot of fossils up top. 25 out of 30 right now, so we actually have so many mapped out that we should just sweep them as we can. So we're going to take the shaft up the top and just do a quick sweep, and then we'll finish the zone, presumably, with whatever opens up in 1001. I mean, maybe 1001 opens up more than I think, given its scale, but the fact that we have 25 out of 30 tells me probably not too much more down there, other than dealing with the Harmonial, which will no doubt take us even further towards the core. But yeah, we'll take our time with it and send ourselves back up. Way to sculpt the surrounding scenery. You would be a great artist. Is he telling me about DK artist mode? Yeah, DK artist. Have you tried it? Sculpt and paint, carve and scrape, express yourself, or just go ape. I haven't spent much time with it. We've painted a few of the presets, really, but haven't done too much with actually extruding and squashing the play itself. So yeah, let's do a quick fossil sweep since we can. It'll be easy with so many maps that we've already picked out. That one's close by. They're all really close by.
Focus.
Oop. Bit obstructed there. You know what? That's just sticking. Let's just go there and punch it. Any more fossil maps for us? We should try to zoom out and take a look. I don't think so. But if we punch through any treasure chests, I guess we'll discover the remaining two. Anyway, we're pretty happy with that. Let's just continue. And work our way down to 1001. Oh yeah, we actually never did dig through this location. That's why, right, because we went through the mining section, that's why. That's why we never saw this end. Or dealt with much of this. More balloons? Yeah, we'll take that for sure. We're actually just popping so many treasure chests. I didn't even just get... Wow, that's a lot of treasure chests. Maybe we should have increased that capacity for juice, but we're fine. I mean, we have a fossil map. Let's see. Is it up or down? It's down, and that's remaining fossils already, so we can just sweep this zone completely. What have we been doing here? I'm trying to just get my way down as we will, and we're just unburying so much treasure all of a sudden. very frequent in this area. Alright, let's zoom in. Let's just go. Yeah, those are all over the place. Let's head down. And where did those fossils go? Did we overshoot? No, they're over here. Oh. Pretty simple location, in fact, as long as we don't fall into the same pit as usual. And the last one is just on the wall here. Well, that's rather nice. It means we actually completed this section 100%. And the fact that we have all the fossils tells me there's not much in 1001. It's probably just a boss. Or, since this is a transitional zone, might not even be a boss. Might just be a story sequence for all we know. But we do in fact have everything in the landfill layer. So we might as well just buy all the recolors just to have them available in our selection. And at this point, there's nothing else we're doing with that. So let's get over there. Back to the shop. And grab everything. We've only been on the mango for a short time though, so we'll stay on it for now. But we can kind of sample everything to show it off. See what the gradients are like. Yeah, quite like the matcha as I expected it would. And wow, the shiny red isn't kidding about being shiny. What a texture on it. No wonder those are glitzy. We're staying mango for now, though.
Looking good.
Okay, let's see about that Harmonial. I mean, we've made the hole. Let's just take the hole.
Feel right.
Something doesn't feel right. Well, I mean, what about all this stuff? That's probably what doesn't feel right. We've got the, what, Pika Bruiser Part 2. Mega Pika Bruiser, for all we know. So yeah. Surrender to root. You know, I saw the word surrender there, and the first thing I thought of when I read that was Surrender Dorothy in skywriting. Well, we don't have the root, do we? Maybe the Harmonial did, and that's why, whoa, what a section.
Do I think it is over there?
Rumpy Kong. Let's see what he's built for us this time. Oh, no, that was a wrong button. We didn't actually want to activate it yet. That was just trying to whistle my way over. That's okay, we got full power again. Well, I'm thinking we'll actually just go collecting now. Again, you know, it gets us better range on the replenishment of our power. It's probably the most impactful thing we could do right now. Let's just take it. And of course, I'll regret it immediately when it turns out we'd rather have one of these for this fight. But let's see what Grumpy has for us. Let's get to work. What's he been building? Yeah, like I said, it's a Mega Pika Bruiser. Pika Bruiser part 2. A hardened Pika Bruiser. Pika Bruiser. Okay, sure. Let's see what kind of material this is. We did fight this goon before. Grass, really? Oh, it morphs. Interesting. And it creates a lot of void that we need to dodge. Okay. But we need to dodge all this stuff. Oh. We have a decent amount of uptime on Kong over here. Let's just punch through. Kind of want to chase him with a zebra, but that's okay. This will do. Yeah, we need to get on top of this to really take him down. Now, we've got plenty of energy to just continue into the next Bananza immediately. Okay. You know what? Let's go zebra. Okay, you know what? Now we do this. Switch back. And just punch in the middle. Shouldn't be too difficult. Well, that's been Pika bruised. I mean, rather sloppy play on our part, but we made it through. Again, if I have one misgiving about it, this series of boss fights is that they've all felt very short and that we had very interesting patterns in so many of them, and only in a few fights did we actually really get to see them to their fullest. Because we would just take everything out so quickly. Because imagine how great these fights would be with just triple the life bar, where you'd have to be consistent. You'd actually get to see the mechanics a bit more. But of course, you know, it's tuned to be a game that gives you a nice gentle path if you're not as fully specced out as we are from sweeping every banana along the way, so it's understandable, and then Grumpy's going to be grumpy about it yet again. Because once again, we destroyed his creation. It's alright. We understand. A fine-tuned, souped-up streamline, but I was still no match for you. You two ain't half bad, you know that? Our next scrape's gonna be the one, though. I can feel it. I'll finish the job next time. You can bet your entire life savings on it. Yeah, because, you know, last time did a sequence with Pika Bruiser, and then Grumpy Kong in his own Crocoid construction, and so I'll probably have a rematch with him in an improved form of that as well. I mean, I say the bosses have been short, but of course, some of the last few have been really great. Last phase of Blisterwing was great. Inflaminite was really quite spectacular. We've had some interesting ones. Just with sort of conspicuously short life bars on them, given how interesting they are otherwise. Anyway, we're going to dive down. We will probably not continue the next layer today. We'll just take a look at what's happening. And we may see if it makes sense to, you know, port back up and do some fossil sweeping, or just run today as a comparatively short stream. But let's see how the next section is laid out, and we'll decide from there. Because if we just have a return path directly ahead of us that's accessible right away, then we can head up to do some fossil sweeping. We didn't figure out what's going on with the Harmonial. Exactly. Who do you think made these holes? Not if it's been captured by the void.
As friendly as the rest of them.
It's totally been captured by the void. Actually, it would be really interesting if the eel is the elder, and then we have an eel form as our final form. Everything's been jungle animals so far, though, so I'm not expecting that. But it would be really funny if we have an eelder. Wow. Racing Layer, Diddy and Dixie. Ramby Rumble. This is interesting. Hey, if this is a short interstitial layer, we're doing it. But I don't know if it will be. It looks like it could be big, so... Actually, no. This is actually just another transitional one. Which means we should do it. Because how are we going to resist this? That we get Diddy Kong Racing going on here. And then this is the passage down. Because you have to earn the right to get on top of the trophy, and then you go down this way. Yeah, and it looks like it's only 1100. We're doing this. We're doing this. Yeah, Diddy and Dixie finally showing up at last, we hope. We're doing this. Let's finish up this section. Bruise Pika Bruiser again. This has happened almost every time, actually, that, you know, we kind of get over a big section. I'm thinking, okay, surely we're about to hit something big and we'll just stop for the day. And then I see a small transitional one like this in the divide and the junction, and of course we're going to play it. Right now. We have to see what's going on. Okay, what do you have to tell me? DK. It's been a while. Everything okay with you? Oh yeah, I wanted the prospectors from way up top. They've somehow ended up all the way down here. That vortex blew us all the way here. We panicked when we realized we couldn't get to the surface, but guess what cheered us right up? The Ramby Rumble.
Ramby Rumble? That sounds fun.
It does sound fun. Okay. And of course, look at this. We're back to having the classic DK girders all over the place too. Let's grab Banana. Even though we're at a low heart count at the moment. Stompoid times 3 racing layer. Battle challenge 1. Okay. You know what? We're going elephant. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Let's just take the ground out. Up. Okay. When I'm not crashing out on a track, I'm crashing in this little room. I wonder if there's a chip in this section too. Of course, we should check that when we can. We should also not forget. This is probably a no fossil section, isn't it? Yeah, no fossils. Yeah, lots of challenge rooms actually. Let's just bust them all open. We dug up some ruins, just did, except... Yeah, we can get in. Antiquoid by 15. Oh, whoops. Oh, we're supposed to roll on it. Yeah. Okay. Good racing practice, I guess, unless you bump into everything. And there's probably... Yeah, no, it's just a single challenge, so no additional bananas or anything. 8 seconds, though, we need to be... Wait. Here we go. the initial read at the top. We should probably heal up. Oh, there's going to be another Swanky quiz. And, well, you know what? Let's take this out. Yeah, there are a whole bunch of Rambies all over the place, so looks like they are a species rather than an individual, at least in this area. But I guess Cranky is the one who has been writing the, you know, canonical DKC Rambi. But we'll see. I mean, they come in boxes, right? So somebody had to deliver them all over the place and ship them from mass production. What sort of facility is offered by the elephants in the Tempest layer? Hot sun, a cold bath, fresh air. True spa enthusiasts can repeat this relaxation loop all day. Just try to stay hydrated. Rolling right along. Who guided you through the long downward dig of the landfill layer? They must be the ones called eelings. Elevator is the mama eel. What cute little critters with their stout bellies and anxious squeals makes you want to give them a comforting high five. Which of these things will allow you to smash through concrete a splash of water, punching 256 times, and chunks of stone? Can you really punch it 256 times? I mean, if you really want to break your fist first, I guess. Even simple chunks of stone can pierce concrete. Everyone knows that one. So we know there's a triangle nearby that's going to have a set of 3. Let's, well, first of all, not fall off the wall. Let's open up the passage, but I probably want some health. I mean, we've got juice, so it doesn't matter too much, but... Oh, it's actually just outside. And it's also... Zebra. Okay. We're going to get... Of course it's Zebra. It's a racing zone. Hey, there's Diddy and Dixie over there. But I do want to see if we can grab a getaway first. If we have a getaway that we can build in this section somehow. Look, there's a whole section up here. That's the getaway. Liftoff ore will get us there. We should have gone ostrich with it. Oh, oops. Hang on. No. That's what we want. Arcade 81, of course, because, you know, it's Donkey Kong. And let's... the getaway. This getaway even has its own maybe top tier getaway. Because of course it is. Yeah, then of course that knocked down the entire central section, so we were thinking of checking for bananas. That's obviously not the case. I do see that other banana platform all the way over there, though, that we should perhaps also check.
This place has. It's like having a box seat at the racetrack, actually. For a racer, there's no better seat than the cockpit as you cross the finish line in first place. Vroom, vroom. This place makes me want to push the pedal to the metal.
I don't think that's how you drive a rhino, but that's okay. Whatever works. I mean, that's her background. Yeah, it's this city girl. From whatever we call the city before it has been redesignated New Donk. So that totally looks accessible over there. Pretty far, but elevation-wise, maybe Ostrich can get over there. If I fully kitted out Ostrich, let's take a look. Apart from the bombs, yeah, so the glide is about as good as it'll be. So obviously we should check that. There probably is an easier way there too, but that doesn't mean we'll see it. And here we'd obviously descend from the trophy area. Trophy area probably gives you a much better descent down here as well. Look at the Diddy and Dixie design on the cup. Wow, look at that. I may have punched into faces of the Void Kong, but surely we shouldn't do that to our friends, even if everything here is made of pure gold. And yeah, so we'll figure out what's going on with the racetrack soon enough. We've got bits and pieces of Ingot Isle, including some of the signage. Clover. And I feel like each of these spectator islands are probably worth checking. But we'll check that one first. And then see if we gain enough height. Oh yeah, easily. Easily. And then we'll just walk on the other side. There we go.
Hey, a banana!
The finish line tests us all. Win or lose, it makes the call. Explorer Town 19, we have come to a dreary and empty clearing. I guess they proceeded to race. Nothing is here but a breeze blowing through a vast meadow. It reminds us somewhat of home. Our fractones of hilltop layers singing and dancing from the hearts as we write this. Will this barren meadow someday be home to lively locals of its very own? We hope so. For now, we head deeper. Barrel cannon is a return path. I guess we should take it instead of just diving on a racetrack directly. We should check the islands on the other side as well. And also go back to that challenge. Those two are top-notch rumblers. Yeah, checkpoint in the middle, rope over there. We need to get back to the zebra spot. Lift off lope. Oh, that'll be interesting. And we get to listen to the zebra song again, which is great. So yeah, we'll need to charge dash and also pick up the liftoff. 3 bananas here though, right? So, well, we'll figure it out. Reach the goal using your zebra power, we'll give you a banana. There's a countdown across the line. Finish with 20 or more on the clock. Then we have more down here, so we need to figure out where the secret banana is. Probably somewhere on the final column. We had to guess. Like if you stock some liftoff for at the end or something. I love that we get to listen to the zebra song again. That's the best part of this. Alright, so... Oh, whoops. I see, yeah, because if you charge on top of this location, then a spin actually kind of cuts through. Right, because there's the kind of soft surface that zebra can run over, but you can't just stall there.
Okay.
Crumbly crust. Okay. Well then. No, but then you need to charge here. We can just, yeah, take the central sections. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, okay. That was a bit of a problem. Yeah, ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, we're not going to finish with 20. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, we missed a punch. That, and we missed completely, and that's going to be a disaster. That's okay. That was... an experiment. That actually counted as being over the line, which is interesting. Well, it means that we can scan around a little bit for perhaps going up this pillar. Oh, of course it is. That's just gold. Okay, it doesn't get us the banana. Banana's on the other side. That's fine. We know how to do that. Let's gain some elevation. And we'll redo the race to be a little quicker. We were within enough seconds that if we just hit each of the liftoff trail enemies, whose name I also don't remember, we'll easily be able to clear it. I was just, of course, learning this the first time, and we were kind of overcharging in some locations. So, good one, well done. We'll restart in just a moment. Let's grab this first. Yeah, too bad we did have to burn a balloon on it, but that's okay. Any tips? Yeah, punch the shark monsters in the right direction, we know it. We just need to not lift the liftoff ore. We actually don't want to do that. And we had a couple of moments where we stalled out because of that. Because we just take each of them as a shortcut. We don't really even need to do much of a charge to do that. And we'll have plenty of time. Oh, took a bit of chip damage there. Oh, nope, back. Wrong way. Oh, that's bad. Okay, do we get another one? Did we not get another one? Really? Okay, yeah. No, that's the problem. We could have actually done the liftoff from here and we would have made it. That's okay, let's redo. Yeah, we should have just taken a dive there earlier, even if we were a little bit off. Okay. Yeah, we'll just aim the last one a little bit better and also try not to take damage on the last drop. Yeah, it was actually the charge blast on the zebra that got me into a little bit of trouble. That easily gets us over. Okay, how are we doing for collection 8 out of 9? Yeah, we know that we should check one of the other islands for sure, but let's get back up to the central section first. And where does this wall go? Until next time. Yeah, we've been here. We need to get back to Getaway. Also, despite all the rampies here, we haven't found Cranky here, have we? And so Cranky is likely going to be the last one we're looking for. Where's my rope? We'll talk to Diddy and Dixie when we're actually ready for the race. Save the best for last. Ooh, do you see? That's one shiny trophy. Not sure about that decoration on top, though. Whose idea was that? I love how it says double trouble over there too, by the way, on the boards on the side. That's a nice little touch. Like the one acknowledgement of the existence of DKC3 that we've had so far. Unless I missed something about the fossils. Let's tap this first.
Refreshed and ready to go.
Okay, so we've seen that end. We should definitely check that side as well. Pretty obvious that we should. I'm kind of expecting a cracky location at some point, but here we just have stands and lots of gold here actually. Oh, it's saying go that way. Why that way? Really? Oh no, because yeah, they're cheering for everybody to go in that direction. Yeah, all right.
Steady.
All pure gold. Okay, nothing here but spectators then. That's interesting. I was expecting a bit more than that. Okay, I guess they're here for decorative purposes. We'll need to get out of here though. That means we'll need to get back onto the track and then run around it if we can. I mean, there's also that whole island over there. Speaking of placement, if we take a look at this, between 5 and 7, could be anywhere really. But probably just back in the central section. We just haven't looked around very carefully yet. And haven't quite seen all of it. Oh, and we didn't even think about whether it's a chip vendor, but no, there's only one getaway, which means no concierge, and we see no chip vendor here. So yeah, no chips on this one. But we should definitely check the other section. Both of the other sections will be accessible from the trophy itself, though. So we need to find some kind of return path. And in the worst case, take the eel. But I want to see what happens if you just decide to get on a track ahead of time. Oh, you can just walk here. And indeed, concrete here that I bet we can just punch through. We'll do that at some point. Well, any of this, yeah. You can actually punch through it to a lower level. That's interesting. Liftoff ore over here, though, will get us out. And of course, we don't want to get on the mud. Yeah, there's turf, there's mud, there's liftoff, and gold. Just trying to do a height check. Oh, there's a spot in the center we can probably go to. Can we climb? Yes, we can. We're going to climb that anyway. If we really wanted. We can even skip over the trophy right now without having done the race, but we probably should do the race. It might be required to get a key anyhow. What's this glassy substance? It's just crystal. Okay. I mean, we can have as much gold as we want over here. Oh yeah, that's the starting island. We know that. Trophies on that side. Starting island is probably what we want to go back to anyway, but if we can get over to the trophy, then we can sail off of it and explore some more. I think with liftoff or an ostrich we can. We will need ostrich to cover the distance. Indeed, we can't really get up to the top yet anyhow, so... Of course, you could punch vertically through the gold. That's fine.
Really, boy? Even here?
Yeah, that's not very nice. Oh yeah, we can just punch this directly. We're not going to head to Planet Core yet, of course. We have to do the race, but... Yeah, we're not doing that. We have to do the race, but... We can have as much coinage as we want up here, obviously. And... Let's see where we can go. Look at this. What have we not been to yet? We've been here. That's probably very similar. Rampy Rumble on this side. Check that one. Yeah, the last one's probably just back at the starting area, but we'll be diligent about it and check this section. Yeah, we can make it. Doesn't look like there's much of anything here, though. Despite how easily accessible it is. Oh, interesting. Oh no, that's just the sort of random pickup of the gold. As you take... Yeah, we, of course, will do the racing segment. Maybe you just get the banana for the racing segment. Since it's dead center. Yeah. That's 10. So yeah, it should actually be between 5 and 7, 8, 9, so we'll just go back. If we can indeed make it. That's okay, we've got lots of uptime on the ostrich. Potentially. It's probably just a cranky hanging out every crack or something. We have liftoff water over here? Not really. We'll climb and then we'll take advantage of the ostrich uptime after that. That's not a climb. Okay. And that dirt pile blew us down here with a bunch of ingot aisles busted parts. We use them to throw together a quick and dirty stampede way. That was so close. Okay. Let's just touch the checkpoint, do the race, and see if that accounts for the central banana, like if you finish first. I suspect it might be the case, so let's just do it. Okay, old friends. Ooh, liftoff for it, tons of it. Welcome to the Ramby Rumble. We're just working at the desk. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. I was just scanning with the radar. That's okay, we blew up the desk. Yeah, break terrain to store fuel, then expel it for a boost. Careful, mud will slow you down. Alright, we'll see how it works. Hey DK, let's chat. Finally felt like we could rest and relax back on DK Island, but that's right, when you packed up and ran off to some place called Ingot Isle. You heard rumors there were gold and bananas being mined there, right, DK? Hee, you just can't resist, but I get it. Who can say no to bananas? You found a good isle? We hopped on a couple of Rambies. Yeah, so Rambies as a species. And set out to join you on Ingot Isle. As soon as we arrived, we got swept up by a weird floating dirt pile. We tumbled down with everyone else into this underground world. You two dropped in from above, right? I guess that means we tumbled down much, much deeper than you. Wide a racetrack. So we rode a bunch of Rambies to follow you to Ingot Isle, right? Right. Well, they were super popular with the miners that tumbled down here. The miners helped us care for them and play with them, and before we knew it, they had built us this Mondo cool racetrack, a Stampedeway. Now we have fun all day, every day. I haven't been this unbored in ages. We're checking the dictionary lot for that, by the way. I didn't think so. We'd challenge it off in Scrabble. We see 7 letters, kind of medium to high probability. We have to check. So, okay. I guess if a hole has not yet been dug, it's unbored. You know what strikes me about this place? And about the notion of Rambi as this kind of general species of creature rather than just the same one that appears in a crate all the time. There are more Rambies here than there are the total population of many species of rhinos in real life. Because they are so severely endangered. That's kind of a our thought, perhaps. We never really checked the area here. Can we? What about here? Oh, okay. It just comes down to this spot. Dug up some ruins. Treasure chest down here. Yeah. Maybe we're lucky we get a banana map. But I think it's probably just for finishing first. That would be what makes the most sense. Did we hit this one already previously? Or something similar? We'll take it. Yeah, I would assume the race actually does get you a banana, perhaps, and isn't just there to get you up to the trophy, because we have been to the trophy. Oh, no, here's Cranky. That accounts for it. Okay, that's the banana. He's tucked away. And what else will he say this time? What a rotten crook. He thinks he's so intimidating, flashing that crooked grin of his every chance he gets. If he thinks it's crooked now, wait till I throw a barrel at it, huh? Cranky's racing around. Okay, that accounts for all of it. So, yeah, I assume the race just takes you to the top of the trophy, which we already know how to reach, but of course we're doing it anyway. And yeah, you see, you know, sometimes you have these visual clues to their location as well. What's the room doing up there? I guess he's telling me that explicitly too. Unless he was just saying that when I blew up the ceiling. Let's get back up. And let's race. Yeah, because that is 9 out of 9. 466 out of 466 so far. Right, registration, let's go. Wait, how do I race? How do I get in on this? Did they tell me how to actually start the race? Or was that part of the dialogue earlier? Yeah, we've seen all that. Wait, then how do we ride? Let's see. Go Rambi, go. Who do we talk to? You? No. Hang on a moment. Who's running this show if not Diddy and Dixie? I guess. Yeah, now open for monkey business. Sure that we get the race. I mean, you know, they're telling you how to race. Lift off or to speed up. And how do we start? Let's go downstairs, maybe. Somebody tells me there. Oh, here's the amiibo stand. Oh, and there's even a spare room over here that we didn't make use of at all. Let's see. Let's go down and see if anyone tells me anything. Wait, then how do you actually participate? You're pretty sure there was something on Diddy earlier? I wonder if we just bugged it out and we need to do the terrain refresh on this again. Like we did before. Yeah, because it's kind of strange that we don't get to talk to Diddy. Maybe when we blew up the desk. If it is a bug, yeah, we'll just reload this zone and do it. I mean, you know, we've shown that we know how to get up to the trophy, so let's just tap this and reload it. This would make it the second bug that we've potentially run into here. I don't know, you know what, before we do that, let's try to rest stop first. Maybe it's when you blow up the desk, but let's try to rest first. And see if that fixes it. I absolutely did not see dialogue on Diddy earlier, but it makes sense that it would be Diddy that you talked to, and if you saw it, then it would be natural to suspect we bugged it out. You know what? I think part of the problem is that we skipped to the trophy. Maybe I skipped the race because I skipped to the trophy and it says dive to the next layer, and so then maybe I removed my ability to do the race because I blew up the gate. Well, that's too bad if that's the case. I won't get to see it. Let's reset the terrain just to see. Hang on. That would make it the first thing we've seen in a game that would be kind of quest marker dependent. You'd think we can still do the race. After you talk to Dixie, it's different dialogue, really? I did talk to Dixie, though. Thoroughly. Like, I asked her everything. Yeah, we talked to her about everything, and then we didn't see anything different the next time we talked. Diddy introduces himself. So, are we allowed to do the race? I actually think we broke it by skipping. You would think that with something like this, though, that, you know, people would want a chance to redo as often as possible. What about this one? Yeah, reloading the zone probably doesn't do anything different from reloading the terrain, though, right? I think it's because we broke the quest marker. Why don't we dive into the next zone, come back, and see if they give you a chance to do the race? Because certainly, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I think by breaking the barrier, maybe we just broke the quest progression. Huh. That's too bad. Second big bug that we run into, and the first one was less substantial than this one, I think, because that was just fixable with the terrain reload, with the grow tone and Forest layer. You can still race later, probably after going into the next layer. Yeah, because I think the quest marker is probably just interfering. Which means we'll have to take the long way back. That's fine. We can do it. I mean, there probably is a teleport up to the top at this point too, right? There actually isn't. Okay, I guess we're taking Ostrich back. But it doesn't acknowledge you as having unlocked a trophy either, though. That's really too bad. I was looking forward to this. Okay, that's fine. At least there's tons of gold to pick up around here for making it over. Yeah, we'll take the lift off over here and then sail on up. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. After all that hype. Oops. Okay, let's just dive. Oh, barrel cannon before. Probably just to take you back to the starting area, right? But that's the thing. If you're able to take the barrel cannon back from a trophy, then I mean, I wouldn't expect anything to change here. Let's just dive and see if we can come back up. We'll see if there's a port back that's available quickly. If there isn't, then we'll probably call it from here. So is Pauline going to talk about what just didn't happen?
Hey, DK, don't you think we should try to win that?
Yeah. Oh, I was trying to capture... Oh, wrong button. I was trying to capture dialogue.
Go back there and give it a try sometime.
I was trying to capture dialogue. That's okay. We'll get it. Yeah, so it acknowledges that you skipped a race. So the game does expect it. It's just that you are not allowed to retry it until you do the dive. So, okay. Yeah, I missed the capture button. I accidentally hit the photo button when I was trying to capture the dialogue. That's okay. But at least it acknowledges the skip. So maybe it's kind of deliberate that it doesn't allow you if you've changed the waypoint, but it does seem strange to me that it would require you to exit and go back. Radiance layer. Still in 4-star. So we're not at the core yet, but... Shedlight Cave. Okay, hang on. How quickly... Wait a minute. There's not much here either. There's just 3. And one of them obviously is the first one here, so... But then it looks like there's a whole section... Yeah, no, there's a big section here. But since there's probably not much meaningful terrain manipulation here, let's bust through this first and let's see if we can find out where the way to port back up will be, because then that way we can do the race and try to finish on the race today, if we can.
Focus.
Probably can't do much with this guy, right? Ooh, wow, he hits like crazy. Well, we can't really do anything with Void. Void just negates all terrain, so... Lure the Scorpion into the light. Okay. Also, we know on this floor there's going to be another set of 2 bananas somewhere, so we'll lure it first, but then... Oh, look at all those pillars there. Okay, how do we lure it? Come on, follow. Follow, follow, follow.
The light made it weak.
Okay, so we need to shine more light. Thank you for saving me. Is this... Well, it's just any snake. Oh, you know what? I bet we get a snake form. If there's a snake civilization. I was wondering what would be last. He stole a precious light source and then left. The uncivilized fiend and his friends littered below. That pillar doesn't belong here. Let's lead these. Can we? Follow? Come on. I'm sure there'll be a way to spread the light source, but...
Steady.
We can probably demolish this by concrete. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because then we can bring some light up here. Whoop. Is that it? Come on. And take out many of these one by one. Also a whole section here. Can I get over here? Oh. Come on. Oh, there's not a pillar. Let's just go for that. Yeah, so this is clearly going to be the beginning of a really big section. But we'll try to get the ability to port back first to try to race. This might take longer than giving it credit for, but... Shade ore. So shade ore is material that's manipulated by this. Important to know. But we do still have 2 bananas on this floor though, right? So we should not leave yet. Banana. Oh, come on, get back. Deep down in Shed-like Cave. Yeah, we know there's one more in this section somewhere, so let's look for it right here.
There's
then we'll open up the next section. Try to find warp point up. Yeah, it'd be fun if we end up getting snake form last. I was wondering what remained among the jungle menagerie. Also, let's read a sign first, in case the explorer tones had anything to say about this. We do not know how many years we spent immobile there, but eventually we felt a tapping on our head. A long tube-like creature had mistaken us for ore and was attempting to dig us out with its tools. Ah, snakes in general. Like any arms or legs that other creatures possess, the snake used its tail to deftly extricate us from the sand. Okay, let's go down. Ooh, what a snake-like passage over here. Okay, but let's see whether... Yeah, so this is pretty easily accessible. We're just going to beeline to it. We're not going to do too much on the way. Globoa Grotto. But yeah, we'll tap a few things first. And see how we do, because, as you can see, definitely a very large zone ahead of us with multiple sections. It does mean that if we return here for the next session, we will have a terrain reset, but it won't affect much, given that we're just speeding through here quickly.
Hey, DK.
Not doing too much carving.
So, back when I was little, I used to sing all the time. And my grandma, she would always stop and listen to me. She'd smile and clap. She seemed so happy for me.
I still think it's potentially interesting, depending on lifespan and generational turnover, that if Pauline has this grandma, then she would have kind of been coincident or contemporaneous with Cranky Kong in his prime.
Sorry, I just remembered that. I'm not sure why.
Not that we take the lore very seriously, not that Nintendo themselves take it very seriously, but I feel like there's room for implication here. Anyway, yeah, Banana's there. Or you see, this is how we get sidetracked, because we see the literal low-hanging fruit everywhere. You know what? No, you know what? We'll go back for it. We know where that is. Although we might lose track of it next time we're down here. Let's do it next time. Just clearly this whole passage that's going to go down there. I just want to go back to the race if we can. What is this? Glowstone. Yeah, we'll do the quest and all that towards... And we'll talk to them about their problems next time. Let's just go straight for the warp. Also, yeah, this drops off here. Where was that? Here. Okay, so we'll head down, we'll head up the entrance, and just port out. And we'll do this zone fresh next time.
So spiky! Don't try to take it head on!
And Actually, before we go up, well, yeah, I guess we could have gotten the other getaway there, but we're going to go back to the racing layer, and we'll see if we're allowed to race. So yeah, getting a little closer to the core, I'm sure that this will be one of the final parts of the 4-star zone. But I want to see the race, so let's see if it allows me, now that the waypoint has been realigned. So, okay, now it's possible to talk to Diddy. Does Dixie say anything different? Nope. Okay, now let's talk to Diddy. Welcome to the Ramby Rumble. Let's race. Alright, let's get our furry butts out on the circuit. Since it's your first time, you should probably practice first. Oh, and you get the little rocket barrels too. And then we have liftoff ore taken from our gauge. Okay. So we want to run into liftoff ore. I see, we build up. Ah, okay, okay. So we ride through everything. And when we want to use liftoff ore, we will. And then we can get some cash off of it. It's filled, right? So if it's filled, then we can just arc our way over. Wow, very fancy. Okay. We'll need to figure out how to time it, but... Diddy and Dixie race. Unfortunately, lost some dialogue the first time. Yeah, that's okay. We've lost so much dialogue in this game at this point just by skipping over things, starting with the original Kong Bananza. So we want to gobble up terrain and then gobble, gobble, gobble. And let's just do a full arc over here, and then can we do a little bit of shortcutting? Okay. Well, yeah, we should have skipped that section with liftoff like we did in practice. That's okay. Still figuring out this course. We have to do this. That's just the first lap. We're well behind though. Oh, and you can leave the tracks for the next lap. Okay, interesting. Because the tracks that you leave behind with the liftoff will continue to help you, huh? And you can even follow... Oh, no, you can't. Okay, we're kind of way behind, but... That's okay. Yeah, the gold fills it in quickly. That's the thing that we need to take advantage of. And you bust through the ones from the previous lap. Okay. Got stuck in the mud. That DKE can be a real stick in the mud. Yeah, gold fills it pretty much immediately. And we can just ride out the rest. Well, I had a schedule. This would be a good baby park gimmick, yeah. I bet there's probably some kind of advanced post-game race too.
Check out that record.
Okay. You actually beat us at your own race, yeah. Fair is fair. I'll tell you how to get to the top of that big old trophy. Well, speaking of which, launch yourself up there from the top of the winner's podium. Kaboom! Alright, we might as well see it. He probably offers you to do it again, but that's okay. Yeah, after we finish the game, anything in terms of missed dialogue, we can eventually just see what other people have been getting up to. But anyway, we're going to dive back down and we're going to stop from that point. We just wanted to see the race. Yeah, I guess they didn't anticipate that, you would get to the top of the trophy, but then go back to see if you can do the race before you continue.
I'm glad you got to see her friends again.
But yeah, you get to see some different dialogue.
It was fun too. I guess life down here wouldn't be that bad. But if I don't get home, Grandma will worry. Do you have friends waiting up there too, DK?
Well, not anymore, now that my friends are down here. But I do like that the dialogue acknowledges that you skipped a race. The first time that you do it like that. We still haven't seen the Forest Descent dialogue, incidentally, because we skipped it. So it does acknowledge the possibility that you're going to skip the trophy. It's just that the quest marker doesn't predict that you might want to go back right away before proceeding to the next zone. And so it felt buggy, but when I saw the dialogue acknowledged as skipped, and I thought, oh, I guess that's just how they decided to structure it. Anyway, we'll go back down to, what is it, 1201? And we'll stop at ahead of 1201, and that's where we'll begin the continuation next time. We've opened the hole here, so... Okay, Glow Boa Grotto. And DK is still salivating over this in spite of the fact that we've devoured it already. But this is where we will pause. Let's take a look at the map just to see what we're dealing with and study ahead. So yeah, this will eventually be the passage, just down here. But it looks like there's a far more significant passage. It actually looks like a return path that pops you back out the top here. So it looks like there's going to be some pretty significant play, that kind of, when you get into 1202, look how big 1202 is going to be in terms of being wired all over the place. But then, yeah, you've got this thematically appropriate snake-like design here in this entire biome, and it does look like it's going to be a snake power as the final selection. If you see the challenge room here, which means that it was a snake elder right here. So that's what we have to look forward to next time, is that we'll finally see the last available form. I was guessing what it might be. I was personally thinking that it might have been, crocodile or something, just to be extra funny because of DK's history with that species and with the presence of the crocois. But no, snake makes great sense, and we'll see what the power involves, because I can't really predict at this point what it will give me and how the snake will be represented. Whereas, you can kind of guess what elephants would do and ostriches, because obviously ostriches can fly. But who knows where we'll slither into tight spaces and coil around segments or whatever else. But that's what we have to look forward to next time down here in, what is it called again? The Radiance Layer. The Path of Radiance. Thank you so much for joining me. We will pass on our remaining viewership somewhere else, but for the moment, we'll leave off here in Globoa Grotto and kick off next time in 1201. Have a wonderful time with whatever you may be progressing through, merely just enjoying vicariously by watching. Whatever it is you're doing, as always, very well.